Hey folks, Rob here. So what we're going to be doing today is some Kampfgruppe Peiper, which some of you probably may not have even heard of. It's a really old historical module, came out around 92, 93 era, back in the Avalon Hill days, way before multi-man publishing. I think it's the second module that they came out with historical after Red Barricades. So it deals with the Battle of the Bulge and roughly about a 5, 6 day cycle in the late December 44 era, and SS versus basically the Americans with some 82nd Airborne action in there as well. So, what we're going to be looking at is my solitaire rule set, which I based off of two other rule sets from Tom Morin and Jorgen Holmquist. They wrote up their Valor of the Guards. I've talked about this before, as well as Red Barricades rule sets. And it's basically cribbed from there and from what they wrote up and just modified for my purposes. So we have a couple new things that we're going to be looking at, and one of them is Bombardment, which came out for Kampfgruppe Peiper. Now, it's not going to be in effect for this scenario, so I'm not going to deal too much with that now. But what is going to be in effect is something that we've been working on, me and a couple of guys from the chat, my playtesters, is vehicle activation and a long range activation. So these are two new rules that we're going to be implementing. Again, these are not new. They've been floating around the community for a while. There's two guys, Andrea Fantozzi. He came up with his modification to SASL, SASL++, and in there he has a couple of rules just to make the AI, the system, a little bit smarter and gives you some variety in how things happen. And we'll talk about why those changes are important. Another one is Augie. His house rules are primarily the reason why I'm using the long AFE long range generation, because you'll see why in a second when I show you that. But those are the two biggest changes I've made to the rules. The rest of it is, if you've seen Tom Morin's rules or Jorgen's rules, should be very familiar. The rest of it are just tweaks specific to KGP. And basically, what these two are, it gives the AI a chance to activate when they see a vehicle. Now, this is important because let me show you why. Um, if I bring in one of the activation tables, I think I have one handy here somewhere. Yeah, right here. So this is the German activation tables. If you look at this, for every nationality, what we have is one of these, table one, and it is the parameters which let you know when to activate, if this case, if the German was the enemy. So basically, you look at the situation within 12 hexes. If the final IFT die roll is a -2, you can activate. Now, you can clearly see these are all designed for infantry units, right? It's only when you get down to the +2 area where you have a CE, AFV, or an unarmored vehicle, maybe a +1 if it's an unarmored vehicle in a LOS within 4 hexes. And depending on the nationality, this gets worse. If you're Russians, it's within 3, I think it is. If your unit is adjacent, obviously you're always going to be activated. So if you have a buttoned up AFV, you can putz around 1 hex away from enemy units and you won't even be activated. So it's not designed for armor heavy units, which is, again, it's squad leader, right? It's designed for infantry. So in a game like Kampfgruppe Peiper, where you have I think I have like 10 Panthers in this game. Let me bring that up. She's gonna have to go into here. Where would that be? I want to show you how much armor I'm actually wielding in this game, which is, again, typical for Kampfgruppe Peiper. And when you look at other ones like um, Ponry that's coming out, the number of armor, that the amount of armor you're going to be facing is just, again, ridiculous. So this is what we're looking at, right? So I've got, what, 4 Panther platoons, a fifth one I bought, so that's 10 vehicles. You look at this, I got another 4 and Mark 4Js. You can have King Tigers and stuff. So this is a lot of armor you're dealing with, not to mention all the half tracks that are in the German forces, right? So you can putz around the American lines, and none of these would be activated unless I became adjacent to them or within 2 hexes and buttoned up, or excuse me, crew exposed. So as a result, we had to implement rules that are going to account for the fact that we want to make it so that they can potentially activate a gun. Now, we want to activate something that's going to scare the German player into avoid doing that. So we have AT guns that we have to worry about. We can have a 90 long for American, a 76. 57's not great against the frontal of a Panther or the Mark 4s. 57 against a Mark 4 maybe if you get a good hit, but 76 and a 90 will rip a Mark 4 to shit. Not so much against the Panther because the frontal is 18, unless you get a turret hit or, again, a critical, right? The Bazes, once we get into those, it gets a little bit hairy as well. So all that to say is we've had to write up new rules to accommodate that. So that's one of the things that we're going to be testing out in this thing. Now, like I said, I have my play testers. They've already been testing this out for like the last 3 weeks with the different missions and in the campaigns. So I'm just going to try my first hand at this. What I've been doing is testing out Festung Budapest, and we've not been using those rules there. This is a relatively recent thing. It's only been the last week, and I'm going to be trying it out there again after this. But I just want to give you guys a show of what Kampfgruppe Peiper Campaign Game 1 looks like. This is going to be the first day, so we're looking at 19 December AM period, and if you've never played Kampfgruppe Peiper, it's broken down into 3 phases in a day, AM, PM, and night. And this one lasts, I think it's eight dates, so 19, 20, and 21. I think 21 is only AM and PM, and then the game is over. So there's a lot of SSRs that we got to worry about besides what's in my rule book or my rules, and that the other one that we got to deal with is soft ground. So what we're looking for that is if you look at the SSRs, and they have their own handout here, besides mist, right? These are the mist rules. Yeah, yeah, right. So extremely heavy mist, which is what we're playing with right now. These are LOS hindrances, right? So everything beyond 5 hexes, you're not even seeing, because remember, when 6 hex plus 6 and more, you're effectively blind. So you can only see within 5 hexes, which is just ridiculous. Very heavy mist is also a hindrance as well, which means anything beyond 11 hexes and further, you're basically blind to it. You can't see it. And then we get heavy and very light mist ranges in between there. So this is going to be chaos for line of sight. We're also going to have a soft ground, which means any hex side you cross is always going to cost you 1 movement point more. And it's going to affect your bog checks as well. And that also includes unpaved roads. So anytime you cross an unpaved road hex side, you're also going to have to pay that extra point cost. We have slopes in here as well, which is going to be another cost. You can see the slopes in these little hash marks here, right beside the cattle wire, which is another cost as well, the cattle wire, as well as being bog. These little hash marks here indicate that in this particular case, H17 is upslope, G17 is downslope across that hex side. Now, if you've never dealt with slopes before, it's interesting. We won't get into that too much. Hopefully, I don't run into too many cases. Generally speaking, slopes don't really impact you unless you're on one and whatever you're shooting at is not on one. It's probably the simplest way to look at it. So if you're both not on slopes, it's no impact. If you're both on slopes, is no impact. If one or the other is on and one off, then there might be an impact. And aside from that, it's just moving. So just think about that, and that's about all you really have to worry about for now. What else do we care about to show? Um, we're not going to deal with out of fuel yet because that happens later on than we care about right now. And I think that's it for the special rules that we care about. And yeah, let's just get into it. I won't get too much for that. Um, the rest of it's pretty much your typical countryside open ground. If you look at this, all this open ground, the biggest hurdles for us is going to be negotiating all this soft ground with the barbed wire fences. As we said, it's going to be an extra bog that we're going to have to endure. A lot of open ground for shots with the activation tables and what we're going to be getting. Something else we had to do was this. Normally in solitaire, what you have is a fairly standard activation table. Um, do they have it here? Yeah, this here, this A1 table. This is your standard table right here, and it just doesn't fit the mold because there's so many variables in the game. So what I've done is I've come up with this idea based off of Andrea Fantasi's SASL++. These are customized based on nationality, advance, and hold. So each one's a bit different. And of course, you got a whack load of footnotes that you're going to have to follow. So this will allow me to customize basically what happens when you activate it. So that's another change that has to happen. And yes, it is a lot to take in, but again, the more you play it, the better you'll get at doing that. All right, let's get into that. And don't worry too much about the force deployments. Just know that the Germans have a lot of points to spend. That's why I can have 10 Panthers. Going to play havoc with all these Americans, and let's see what we're going to see. And I do have a platoon of non-SS pair that I bought, and their job is going to be to sneak around the back, and I'm going to try and flank some of the defenses. Maybe I can get into the town this way, and maybe even sneak all the way up into here. Now, there is a limitation with their defenses. I will talk about that. Americans have to set up anywhere in any building with a coordinate of 19 to 34 in a building and within 3 hexes of that. So all these buildings with a coordinate of 18, they're not allowed to set up in unless it's within the 3 hex radius of a 19. So that's why there's no defenses back here. That's designed by the scenario, and why my units back here can infiltrate. So normally if you're playing with a human opponent, these guys would have an opportunity to move in their moving phase, but per SASL, they're not going to be able to. What I have done to compensate for that is one of my SSRs for my mission is that the where is it? Right here. Beginning on turn 6, because we have a 10 turn time limit. Basically, we start rolling for end turn on turn 6, but on turn 6, all units within 4 hexes of an LVP, which is all these buildings with a red number, will go advance attitude and they'll start moving towards it. So yes, these units here will be having a free walk around unless they activate, but come turn 6, these guys are going to go on the aggression and they're going to try and take some of that stuff back. So not necessarily a free cakewalk. And they're only 447s compared to my Elite S658. So, all right, enough of that. Let's get into it. Wind change. Now, with Kampfgruppe Peiper, there's 2 things to bear in mind with the wind change. One is that it doesn't mean anything except for falling buildings, NVR change at night, and one other thing, which again, we're not going to be playing with. But basically, the wind never changes. It's always going to be no wind. And the only thing it might do is bring on the rain if it's overcast, which is only at night. The second one is that there's a second dry roll, which is the mist density. Now, if the mist density falls below 3 or 3 or less, it goes down, or if it's 11 or more, it goes up. So in this particular case, the mist density is going to stay with heavy mist, which means we're here at the bottom of the chart, and we're with the +1 for 0 to 1 hex range. So anything at 6 hexes and beyond has no line of sight. So this guy cannot even see my Panther sitting on the road. which is one reason why I'm all crew exposed, just so that they can see it. All right, let's get some Movimante. Yeah, so we'll go right to, I got to roll to see if they have air support. So I roll that. Now, air support is only on a 2 or less. Got so many notes here. Air support right here on a 2 or less. Do they get air support? They do not. And if you're looking at the solitaire numbers, so they have an AC of 4, which is very high, and their REs are 5, 6, and 7. So um, they're probably going to get a lot of random events cropping up their way as well. Let's start with, I do have a couple of units here that I borrowed from the infantry platoon. I broke them up into half squads. One is in the Kubelwagen, and I have another one down here with a guy that's on foot as well. They're going to be busting concealment, and that's going to be their primary job, basically to die and get some busting of concealment. So I have 2 Kubelwagens with a half squad each. They're going to try and push into the interior, maybe block some road paths. And then I got a footborne guy as well, so they're going to be my scouts. But primarily I'm going to be scouting by Panther, because even if I do activate it, just the armor alone is going to be pretty safe bet, I think it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with road bonus if this proves to be nothing. So let's do this guy first. I need to do command die roll, actually, is what I need to do. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, so this guy needs to make his own command die roll. Watch him panic right off the bat. That's kind of funny if it would be. And we're going to CX him, and then we're going to send him on a little jaunt. Now, some guys play in the first turn. They don't use command die roll. I always do because you're supposed to. But it's very inconvenient when you start panicking on the first turn. All right, so we're going to CX him and charge him down the road. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. So it's +1, +2, +3. Now, Americans have I got to bring up that chart. This is their activation chart, the one that I was talking about, the U1 chart. And it looks like they need moving and open is a -1. The mist will cancel that, so it's going to be a flat 0 at 6 hexes. Now, unfortunately, it also means +1, +2, so it's going to be, looks like a 2 hex range. So when I move one more here, 1, 2, 3, 4, we need a counter. Alrighty, so he's gone 5. Now we can start activating. Let's start with this guy here. All right, 5 is right, not activation. We needed a 4 or less. So right now we have a dummy already. And for activation purpose, or mensuration purposes, I'm keeping track of all this stuff, so I can see what gets activated. Now you are in a trench, so that's going to be a -1. So that'll be a 4, which means you're going to be activated as a 8. If you look at our table, 8 gets us in a hold a squad. An 8 will generate a 666. Nothing else applies, so we get a 666 in there. Alrighty, and he'll be firing with a plus. Actually, this would be a +3, so really that would even wouldn't be an activation. I forgot about the orchard. Yeah, see, already you're forgetting things. +1 or orchard. 2, 3 for the mist. -1 for. Actually, no, that's right. It would be -1 for non-assault. That would be a net +2 on the 6 table. Well, there you go. All right, and we're going to keep walking because we want to activate, so that'll be 6. And we'll final fire, 6 up, be 6 flat. 6 on the 6 is a 1. That didn't take long. All right, break there. I would have activated more if he had lived, but he didn't. So let's put some residual down. So it's a 2 there, and this was a 2 down 1 because of the orchard, so it'll be a 1 there, which is fine. All right, now let's do our panther. So let's do this guy here. All right, command die roll for him. And he's in command, and we'll say hatches down, or hatches up for now. All right, let's go bigger. I love that board zooming function. I'm glad that Stu pointed it out to me. Let's go over the wire for one. So what are we at here? 1 for start. Watch me bog on the wire. We're paying soft ground costs, which means this is going to be worth actually 2 more. Then we go 5. That'll be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's pivot that way. 13. This would be a +1, +2, +3. -1 would be a +2, but it'd be a motion vehicle. We'll bring it up to a +5. What I'm calculating is long-range vehicle activation. So that would be a +5. And that would be less than or equal to the minimum hit number. So the to hit die roll modifier would be a +5. The base to hit would be a 10. So that would be enough to activate this one. So we're going to roll this. If I would have been a snake eyes, it would have been a long-range activation. And I have 2 more movement points to spend. +1, 2, 3, 4. Motion vehicles a 6. Large target is a 5. That would have been back here. +1, 2, 3. Motion vehicle is a 5. Large target's a 4. Yeah, that would have been back here. 4 hexes away. Okay, all right, I messed that one up. So you move closer. Now this guy could check. But we don't check every hex. It's supposed to be once per movement phase per vehicle. However, I realize that's just not enough. So what I've done is I've added in every multiple of 4 hexes that it moves. We're allowed to do one. Yeah, so there's light anti-tank weapon. And then there's long-range vehicle activation. Maybe we should just make this gun. No, that would generate too many guns. It has to be light anti-tank weapon. Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave it like that. All right, so 2 more. That'll be at 15 move. I'm going to do another roll for this guy just because I want to see it generate, but he didn't. And now we can stay in motion. And we'll move our next vehicle up. Yeah, you're going to stay there for now. I do have a truck. It's in the low ground, so I can move my... I wasn't sure if they were going to get planes, so I do have 4 guns set up in AA mode. And I'm probably going to have to move them around. I have another gun here somewhere. Right here. I'm going to have to get those up into the town. All right, let's use the guy on the road. He needs a command die roll as well. And we're going to stay hatches up for now. So that's 1. Oh, wait, I forgot my stall die roll, didn't I? I did too. All right, we're going to use that on this guy. This guy's stalled. So I need to do a roll to see how much he uses up. He uses 8. And that'll be 9, 10, 11. We'll go hatches down. Forgot double road move. 8. That'll be 9. That'll be 10. Hatches down. That'll be 11. Let's look this way. It's 12. The only problem with having all these rules is trying to remember all the calculations that got to be made. Now, this guy would have a chance of activating a late anti-tank weapon because they're using bazookas, which have a to hit number of 9. We're looking at a +1, 2 for miss, 2 for size, -1 for, or 2 for vehicle is a +4, -1 for size would bring down to a +3. As a matter of fact, you would hit him when he's back here potentially, which means this would be an 11. And you'd have a chance of activating a squad. So this would be a normal activation. So we roll this. We rolled a 5. Now we get a -1 because we have something within 2. Yeah, right here. So we have a -1. And we have a -1 for being in an entrenchment. So we are going to, or we're not in an entrenchment, we have somebody adjacent here within 2 hexes. So this guy's going to be activated as an 11, which is 2 squads, a leader, and a support weapon. Now we don't get a fortification because we're on a road, although this could end up being an obstacle, so there is that. So let's look at what we get. So we get squad, and a leader and a support weapon. Now the support weapon might be a bazooka. If it's not because of the 5, then we're going to give him one. So we have 2 squads, 10 and a 6. 5, 4, 6 second line and a 666. Leader is going to be an 8. And we are not elite, so all we get is a 7 or an 8-0. And then a weapon is going to be a 5 is an M2 mortar. Well, we'll give him the mortar. We're going to make the 5-4-6 a half squad. And give him his M2. And we're going to give the 666 a bazooka. Now, this is a frontal armor. And he's not going to be able to pen the Panther with frontal armor, but we're going to give him the bazooka anyways. And then fortification roll, we rolled a 3. 3 should be an entrenchment, I believe. Yeah, it's an entrenchment. So because they're on the road, they're not going to get anything. So what do I want to do? Hey Frank, good morning to you. All right, so if I fire that bazooka, that's going to be a 3 hex range, which is going to bring it down to an 8. We have a +3 to hit. So it's going to be 5 or less to hit. Now it is a to kill of a bazooka 45 is a base 16. The Panther frontal armor on the turret is a 16, so that's not going to work. So I'm not going to bother firing. We're just going to keep our concealment, and we're just going to hang out. All right, so we are at 11 move. And I'm seriously thinking of doing an overrun, but the problem is he's got a bazooka now, so I can't really do that. Well, actually, I wouldn't have enough move anyways. So this would be 12. This would be 13, 14. I could stop in front of this guy, but that probably wouldn't be advisable. But I would get off the road. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll cross this wire, do our bog. That's 12, 13, 14. And I think we're going to stay in motion here for now. Next turn, I think we're going to do a couple of overruns. Try and drive over them while they're in their foxholes. Next up, the guy in the Kubelwagen. I was going to do it up the road, but I think that's not going to work out with that guy sitting there. So now I'm going to send him cross country. We do have cattle wire in the way, though, so that plan's not going to work. Although I could send him up this way. We need to say 1 here to make a command die roll, which he does. So that means you guys can start a booking. Now you've got 30 moves. So let's go start up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pivot 6, 7. Wait. You're paying half road rate. I believe it's half road rate. What are they, trucks? Yeah, half. It's funny if you button up in a Jeep, isn't it? So that'd be start for 1. Two, 3, pivot 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5, pivot 8.5, 9. This would be 10. Hedges will prevent sight. This guy here would be +1, 2, 3. Motion vehicle would bring up to a +5. I guess that wouldn't apply, would it? Um, hmm. Well, because it's an unarmored vehicle, it's directly on the IFT, right? You don't count. I can't even speak this morning. You don't count moving vehicle. Would you count? Well, you can't count that. It's not that. It would just count the miss then, I think, right? You wouldn't count the moving it at all. Hmm. Yeah. Hey, Caleb. Good morning. Anyway, +3, and you need to be within 2 hexes with a +2. So either way, that's not going to activate. I can't go off road because there's too much in the way of fences. And we said 1, 2, 3 pivot, 4, 5, 6, 7 pivot, 8, 9, 10. That'd be 11, 12, 13. I'm in the sunken road. This guy would not be able to see me because he's behind the hedge. This guy would because he's there. So I'm going to activate these two here. And this guy would not see me either yet. So let's do this guy here. 5. Again, that's like 3 5s in a row for activation, by the way. You are in a... This is not VPO. Oh, wait, there's a guy up here on a second level. 1, 2. Would he see me here? I don't think he would. Yeah, he probably would. Guy in the steeple. Guy in the steeple. That would be a... He's in LVP, he's a -1. Yeah, so he's going to be activated up in the steeple. All right, let's do him first. And what do we get? We get a 12. That's going to be something ridiculous. No, they can only be a half squad. So, yeah, SPG. So that's going to be no effect. Nice try. You tried to slip a fast one up there, but you're not going to get it. No tank destroyer up in the steeple for you. Caleb, how far are you going to be taking your company all the way to the end of the war, or what's your plans with that solitaire campaign you're doing? Let's do the first level too. All right, so that's going to be active, and we have a 4 this time. All right, instead of bouncing back and forth, I think I'm just going to bring up another table here. Just makes it easier. All right, 4 is going to give me a half squad, leader, and a support weapon. 6, yeah, all right. Half squad is 7, which is a 666 half squad again. And we said leader was a 4, which is a 9-1. I don't think that Jeep's going to live very long. And we had a 7 for a support weapon, which is going to be nothing. Now, that should be an armed... No, it's not. I'm going to have to make a change to that. I'm going to have to make a change to that. Why don't I have one for the Americans? All right, so I'm going to do that quickly. All right, so that's going to be C. We're going to give him a machine gun. All right, he's going to get a medium. I don't have a weapon crew for the Americans. I should have one. And we're going to let him fire his +1, +2, +3. Moving will bring that down, and it's going to be a +2. With a -1 leader will be a +1 on the 4. Okay, well, no effect. And then we'll activate this guy. The 6 is always a negative. I'm getting really lucky on my activations, as in they're not happening. Yeah, we'll do you two. Why not? Nobody's within 2, so unfortunately, my friend, you are not. Then we're going to come up here, this guy. All right, there we go. We have a 10 this time. That's going to be 2 squads. Squad, leader, and support weapon with a fortification to boot. 6 is none. That's going to be a heavy machine gun. Maybe even a 50 cal? No. 8 and 9. 666 and a 546. And then we have a 5 for leader, which is an 8-1. And we have a heavy. All right, so that's going to be a lot of pain coming down. 12, 17. So on the 30 table, +1, -1, and then we go down 1 for non-assault as well. So that's going to be redonkulous on the unarmored vehicle line. 12. All right, so that's not a flame, but they're going to be dead. Let's roll snake eyes. Holy shit, they rolled snake eyes. Okay, so the vehicle's destroyed. And they survive that. Now, I'm not sure how they survived that, and to be honest, wasn't ready for that. So I got to look up quickly to see whether or not they survive unscathed or not. Well, they survived. I cannot believe they survived, but they did. Doesn't have rate on his heavy, which is just amazing. Now we can do activation for these two here because they can now activate. Oh, crap. You're right. You're right, Clanky. You're right, Clanky. I've been forgetting to add the sock round. You're right. I just saw that, Clanky. Thank you. Yeah, if you're watching, Clanky, I forgot that. Yeah, all right. So let me count again. So start for one. That was two. That was three. Pivots four. That would be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Throwing a pivot is 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. All right, 22. Not that it matters. The things did anyways. And it had 30 move, so therefore a quarter of that would be 8, 7, 7.5, 8. So they still have one movement point left if they could even use it. Any activation for those ones. Uh, First guy up, he is as a 6, and that is going to be a dummy. And you. The one thing with solitaire is you always have to remember everything by yourself. Very difficult sometimes. And that's an activation as well. And that will get us a 7, which should once more be a half squad. Yeah, half squad. All right, and looks like we're gonna have another 5, 4, 6 half squad. All right, 2 plus 1 plus 2 minus 1. 6 on the 2, I think is a pinning. And they are pinned. So it doesn't matter, they don't have any move left anyways. First fire for you. Everything's first fire, nothing else can activate. I think we're good to go. And we can then move on to our next vehicle. Not too bad, it only took like 10 minutes to move one unit. And we've got all of this left to go. Next up, we have another Panther to move. And what do we want to do with you? Victory condition wise, I never talked about that, but what we're looking at is basically this. So we need to control 28 LVPs, and as I said, it's these buildings with the red number. That's the value per location. So this church, a multi-hex location, has a cellar, ground, and first level, and this is also steeple. So it actually has 7 locations. So this is worth 7 points. This one house is worth another one, so that's 8. Now I've already starting with I think I have 22 LVP already because of this one here primarily, and there's another one down below as well. So I only need to really collect these 2 buildings, and then I win the scenario. And I still have these guys here as well to, like I said, sneak on, maybe collect this chapel. So I really want to force the south side, but I do have these elements, and I want to try and capture the small hamlet of Rua as well, just for future exploitation. Yeah, let's start with him. So he made his command die roll. Let's go start up stall die roll. We don't do that. One, two, three. It'll be 4, 5. Do I do an overrun? I mean, it's only a bazooka. They have a 6 morale. If it does a patsy, he might have a chance of attacking me. But it's a 6 morale. Four, 5. That would be 6 cost of terrain. 4 for an overrun would be 10. That would be a 10 move, attacking with 16 firepower at a -1. I would hold my fire with the bazooka until I was inside the hex. This guy would activate. This guy would activate when I was here. That would be +1, +2, +4 with the -1, +3. So this guy would activate as well, potentially long range. I might get a flank shot with a bazooka, maybe even a gun, depending if this thing works. Let's do it. What the hell? 3, 4. We're gonna pivot this way for 5. And then we're gonna go hatches down. Oh, that's why I didn't make it. 5. Wait, your final fire. So let's move one more and go hatches down for 6. And then, so you can't fire. You're going to activate long range. And you're going to activate normally. No, so you're a dummy. You are going to activate normally. You're a 4 as a 4, which we said was a half squad leader and support weapon. Right here. So that's going to be a 666. And the leader is an 8-1. And then we have a support weapon, which is a 10. A Baz 45. All right, this might be a flank shot. Well, I'm pointing the right way, so right now, no. So if I move one more, he's going to get a flank shot on me, which will have a chance of penning me. So hopefully the modifiers do not impact me. Obviously, this is not the smartest move, but, you know, it's a Saturday morning and it's nice and cold outside, so I'll choose that. Oh, he's up on a hill, too. All right, so we're at 6 move now. Oh, wait, no, that was this guy down here. You're activated. So you're going to come here. Again, even a point-blank shot would not penetrate the front of the Panther. You're going to have to wait for a side shot. I guess he wouldn't be concealed. You're not going to fire either. This guy here would activate. We have a 4. Can I get a gun, please? An 8. 8's not going to be a gun. I think 8's a squad. 8 is in fact a squad. We're looking at, oh, assault engineer. All right, now, luckily he doesn't have a DC or a flamethrower or anything like that, so there is that 7 and 1. Oh, should be one more. Math failing me. All right, so that's 7. Now we're going to do overrun for another 5. That'll be 12. We'll do our attack. It's going to be on the 16 minus 1. And the 8 on the 16 is the best I can get. Wow. 1 check. All right. Well, I guess that would have been half too because they're concealed. So an 8 on the 8 would be an NMC. So we got the leader. We got the 236 and 666. Well, he's pinned, which means it's going to affect his shot. All right, now they're attack back. So I need a patsy from the 8-0 with the 666, which they make, so they can attack back. He's going to shoot. This will be the Baz. Now, I'm going to have to do a shot in the hex. So it's going to be a +2, motion vehicles a +4. Target size brings it down to a +3. Mist will bring it up to a +4. And a bazooka in 0 range is an 11. So I'm going to need a 7 or less to hit. Oh, you're pinned. 5 or less to hit. Five or less to hit. Okay, you tinked it. Yeah, all right. So you fired your shot, you missed. And then the 236 could try and jump on you. Wouldn't that be funny? What does he need? Half squad's only a 3 to CCV. Motion vehicle is a +2. There's no way in hell that you're going to do that. So that's not going to happen. All right, so that was kind of anticlimactic, I won't lie. And I still got 3 move. I cannot overrun another guy unless I do excessive speed breakdown, which was a bit early in the day for that. If I stay in motion, which is about my only chance. So you guys have first fired. You guys here could fire your Baz now. Let's do that. Now you are at an 8, or wrong, a base hit of 10. 1 for mist, 2 for motion. Target size is a +2. Leadership brings it up to a +1. That'd be a flank shot, yeah. All right, so that's going to hit in the hull. I think that's going to be a kill. That's what you get, base 16. And we have 8. Yeah, that's an 8, right? 8 in the side armor from 16 is an 8. So it's going to be a kill, not a flame. I knew it was going to happen. I meant to do that. I'll just say, let's go with that. And crew survival is a 7. I don't think that's going to be enough. No, it's a 6. All right, so we have a wreck. I just wanted to do it. I love the overruns now. I'm so having so much fun doing that. All right, and then they first fired. Now they've all first fired. That's good. I've cleared some way, so now I can do a lot more of movement. You guys are riders on the Storm. Let's command control the tank, which is actually in control. Stall die roll. All right. Well, you're going to move 8 already. And let's go 9, 10, 11, 11. You're gonna have to go hatches down. No, you can't go that way because you'll be affecting the crew, the riders. 11, eh? Eleven and a half. This would be 13 and a half. If I pivot this way, 14 and a half. Stay in motion. Be ready for the next turn. Let's start with you. And you're going to go 1. That'll be 3, 5, 7. We're going to have to pay 4, 5 to go uphill, plus mud will be 13. So I think you're out of move. Stay in motion. That guy here is going to do the same. It's going to go 1, 3, 5. You're going to be another 6. Will be 11, 13. One, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 if I CX. Yeah, we use Armored Assault for those guys. I need this guy to make his command roll, which he did. 9-2's in charge. This tank has to make it. Oh, wait, those guys are riders. Yeah, all right, so the tank has to make it. And we're going to charge up, stall die roll, and we're going to go... Come on, cooperate. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I come this way, or pivot 5, that would be that'd be 5.5. Going uphill on a road would be 9.5. Plus soft ground would be 10.5, 11 because of the road bonus. Go hatches down. Then I pivot this way for 12. Come here for 14, and I can stop in motion on top of the hill. All right, stall die roll. Look at that, 8, 7, 7, 7, 7. And it's all random atmospheric noise. That's what it is. We're hatches up, riders, so we're gonna go 2, 4, 6, 8. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna pivot for 9. We're gonna climb the hill for 13. Soft ground would be 14. I'm gonna have to stop there because I don't have enough to continue. And then we'll do you guys in a half track with a move of 16. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I hunker down, I won't be affected by the residual. I could offload right here. We said 5, right? If I want to offload, I have to have 8 move left. Well, 4 move left. 5 hatches down would be 6, 7, 8. Stop 9. Offload. And then I can advance into this location in the advance phase. Yeah, we're going to button up, and we're going to do that. You fired your bazooka already. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop for 9. After we turn that way. And then we're going to dismount. You guys are going to final fire. So it's going to be on the 2 table with +1 for mist, minus, that's hazardous movement. Just 1 second here. Why is there always one guy, somebody on stream that comes in and wants to give me cheap viewers? Right, so non-assault always applies. So we have mist, we have non-assault, and then we have a -1 leader. So it's going to be a 2 down 1. However, the vehicle should count. At any rate, here's that roll. 5, that'll be a morale check. Pinned, and you're good. So you're in the bottom, you're pinned. And then you could final fire as well. And we'll give you an 8-0. So you're going to be at 2. I guess you'd be 4 because you technically haven't fired yet. And 6. So it's going to be on the 8 table. Same thing. 4 on the 8. Not going to be good. 2 check. Leader. Yeah, wound. Wounded, dead, no! Not my 9-2. And the 658. And he's a half squad. Well, not the smartest move. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to get in there somehow. 6, 6.5. That would be 8.5. 10.5. 12.5. 13.5. 15.5. 13.5. Plus the vehicle, 14.5. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, so this will be 6.5. Plus the vehicle will be 7.5, and 2 more would be 9.5, 11.5, 13.5. We'll stop there. Oh wait, I can't because that's too much. I have to stop back here so I can dismount and get off. We need another command die roll. Uh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Let's get off the vehicle there. And that means I still have a 1 move left. A 1 down. That would be a 1 down 1, wouldn't it? All right, no effect. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Dismount. And you can move 1 more. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get off your high horse. And I think we need another command die roll now. Yeah, you're gonna need your own. All right, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're gonna go here, and then you're gonna dismount. The rest of you guys are gonna be heading this way here. All right, so let's put you on top of the hill. I mean, you can't see shit, so probably not much point. All right, start up, stall die roll, no. Bog on a fence. No, good thing you're fully tracked. So that was 1, 2, this would be 3, 4, this would be 9, 10, 11, 11, 12. That would be 13 with the bog. And then 14, 15, stay in motion. You. Good thing you got a 9, 2 there. Same thing. Stall. Bog. For 2, this is going to be another 5, 6, so that'll be 8, 10, 12, 13, 15. You. That'll be 1, another 5, 6 will be 7, 9, 11, 12, 14, and I guess you'll, yeah, let's go 1 more, 16. Stay in motion with the Panthers, especially because you don't want to do those bog rolls or stall rolls too many times. You. 1, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13. We'll stay here, 15. All right, you're a rider on top of a... No, that's right, you're the crew. All right, you. 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 1, 2, 3. Plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. A bazooka at hex range 3 is a base of 8. Plus 3 with mist. Small target would be a plus 4. Motion would bring a plus 6. So there's no way you could activate like that. However, if I move here, there's a possibility it might be a gun. No, it's too far. Too far. So I can go 1 more. I'll stay in motion. You will not be able to activate because the mist is saving my ass. Can you move when you're on AA mode? I think you can, right? They started the game in AA mode. What point can you switch? Oh, it's vehicular AMG. No, wait, that's AMG. Okay. Oh, I could have changed it at the end of the fire phase. All right, so because I know that they don't have any aircraft, I should have taken these off at the end of the prep fire phase. So I could still move them. So let's go back to this guy here. And because he's an AFV and he's SS, he'll have the move 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with a bog. 7, 8, plus 5 will be 13. So you get stuck there. Motion. And then you are going to have to mount up your vehicles. So this guy here, it's going to go 1, 2, 3. Probably going to pay a lot, but we're going to spend the turn mounting up anyways. So you're done there. This guy here, we need an 8-0. Really? Betrayal from my 8-0. Not cool, man. Not cool. That 237 is on his own. All right, how are we going to do this now? Do I approach from the hills or do I just avoid him and come up this way? This is going to be interesting cross section because this guy is definitely going to activate, as will these three. Actually, this whole line is probably going to activate when I come into range of that. But I guess that's your whole purpose in life, isn't it? Or I could use this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with CX on the road. Let's do that. So we're going to CX him, assuming he can run, which he can't. Never mind. A2, Brutus. Yeah, oh, great. You're up. So start for 1. We're going to go 2, 3. Oh, wait, I guess that would be half move. So this would be 3. Going uphill would be, it's a Jeep uphill. The train on hill H, capital H is 4. Each full level higher, so it's 4. And we add in the soft ground. So that was start for 1. That would be 3. Yeah, 3. 7, 8. That would be a total of 11. Now we have a plus 1, 2, 3. 5 with the vehicle size. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All these 5 would have a plus 5 versus this vehicle. So none of them would be actually able to activate. On the IFT, we're looking at, they're going to get a minimum plus 2 for vehicle size, plus 3 for mist. Yeah, so it doesn't matter anywhere in there, they're not going to be able to activate. So that would be 11.5, 12.5 because of the soft ground. 2 hex range now, plus 1, plus 2 with a plus 4. With a plus 4. The 2 hex range is a base 9. We have a plus 4. So if they had bazookas, they would have a chance of activating. So I'm going to have to check for that anyways. All right, so let's start with 1, 2, 3. These guys here, these 4. We'll start with this guy in the foxhole. Normal activation. And if they activate, they're going to have a bazooka at a minimum. 7 is a half squad. And that's going to be a 667. 666. All right, so he's going to get a bazooka, which I don't think I'm going to use because it's only a guy in a Jeep. That would be kind of crazy. So we're going to fire on the 6 table up 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 up 4. Okay, 6 on the 2 is still pinning, which he's fine. So we cower. This guy here is a 4, activates as a 9. And a 9 gets us a shitload of stuff, including a gun. Okay, that changes stuff. All right, so we have a squad. 5, 4, 6. We have a fortification potential. 2 is a obstacle. All right. We have a support weapon for the squad, which is a 5, and that's a mortar. All right. And a gun. Single die. We have a 5, which is an 81 mortar. Wow, we found the mortar pit. All right, so we have a 5, 4, 6 half squad. We found a light mortar and a heavy mortar. So they get an M2, and they also get the big one. Big old 81. Alrighty, now that's a 3x range. This is a 3x ranges too, so none of that's going to fire. So you guys are just going to retain your position, not going to do shite. This guy here is activated as a 6. 6 we said was a nothing. Big old nothing burger. And then you... No, wait, you can't. You're too far away. Yeah, all right. Then we're going to come up this way for... that would be 12 and a half. Now you would activate as a 12. Oh, here we go. It's tank destroyer or an SPG. What do they have? Do they have both? Okay, one of these two here. Okay. They have a 3, so they get a, looks like a Jackson M36, I think. $90 long, just sitting there cooking. Well, I cannot bring up any tanks that way now. You're clearly not going to fire at the Jeep. So you're just going to hang there. Now this, look at all these flank shots I have from this guy. Luckily the miss is on my side. I don't have to worry too much about that. But I now have to deal with this. So, you, my friend, I think you're going to have to start firing some smoke up on that hill. I have to get close enough that I can fire smoke without being blasted by this guy. And I got no idea how to do that. 12 and a half. All right, so we're going to pivot 13 and a half, and then we'll come here for 14, 15. We're going to come up here for 19. Well, this would be 17 and a half. And U2 will activate. We'll do this guy first. Six is a dummy. As are you. All right. Recce is doing its job. And then this will be 19. +1, +2, +3. You guys probably won't even be activated, actually. Modifiers are too much. Now that the hedge is in the way, I don't think I'm going to be activating you guys, which is fine. If I come this way, this will be 21. You are in a trench. These should actually be foxholes, not trenches. There should be foxholes, not trenches. I made a mistake. All right, so you're on the other side, so you can activate. As a 1, 1 will get us infantry. 7 is going to be a half squad. Half squad's a 4. I think that's a 747. No, 667. So we have 347 half squad. I suppose we could fire on you. That would be on the 6. Nobody gets wall advantage. I'm in a jeep. They're in a trench or a foxhole. +1 for the mist. 3 for the vehicle. What are we looking at on the 2 table? Well, they would be on the 6, so I need a base 6. I get a +2 for the vehicle, 1 for the mist. I need a 6 or less to get a result, so I need a 3 or less actually to actually impact the vehicle. Like that. All right, so that's a first. 19, what are we on here? Pavement. So that'll be 19 and a half. Pivot. Well, actually, should have pivoted back there. 20. This will be 21. That's final. Again, we're going to be at 2 up 3. Getting closer. This location here, you'll get activated. I should be leaving residual, but I'm not. -1 for this guy. That's the activation as a 6. 6 is nothing. Keep going for 21 and a half. Five squad and oh wait, we had an obstacle there as well. Obstacle that I should have generated, I forgot to, is a 4. 4 is mines. I generated a mine. I forgot to roll the mine. RE 65. All right, a 2 gets us 1 AT mine attack. We should have had a 1 AT mine attack back in that location. Back here, we should have had a 1 AT mine attack. Let's put the AT mine down there. We'll just forgo the mine attack. We'll say that they were too fast. They overrode it. Either way, I wasn't going to be traveling up the road again anyways. 21 and a half. All right, so we had activation on this guy, and that was a... oh, sorry, we said a 5, didn't we? 5 was squad and fortification. So we had a squad, which was that. And we have a 546. And we had a fortification, which will be nothing. And we're going to do an 8 attack. 8 is a 7 we need with a +2 for the vehicle, and 1 for the mist. All right, so that is going to be just a squeaker of a miss. We almost destroyed the Jeep, and that is a first fire. Now we'll do 23. And we'll activate you, and then we'll do final fire from the other guy too. 8. 8 is a squad. Squatty will be a 666. That's it's a fair bit of recce that one Kubelwagen is doing. All right, so this is going to be on the 12. Now 12 is getting into dangerous territory for soft skin vehicles. Now we need an 8. Again, we add a +3 to that. And wow, we're still living. That's a first fire, and we're going to do final fire on this guy. And then I'm going to move another half move. No, wait, we're going to activate these 3 here. I have no doubt I'm doing this incorrectly. So we're going to activate these 3. Let's do... Actually, let's do this guy here first. Jesus, here we go, another tank. All right, that's the bottom one, which is a M4 105. Is that the priest? That is quite the vehicle to run into. So obviously it can't happen because it's a foxhole, so we're not going to do that. We're going to re-roll till we get something that lands in a foxhole. An 8 is going to be a squad type, and we're going to put in a 666. Now, that's me overruling the dice roll, which again, it's solitaire, so you can always do that because it's in a foxhole. We're not going to do anything else but. So this is going to be a 6 up 4. And again, we're looking for something on the vehicle line of the IFT chart, and we missed that time. So now you in the building are activated, and that's going to be a 6, which is nothing. And you are 5 down, 1 is a 4, so activated as a 5, which is a squad and fortification. So squad type is a 546. Fortification will be nothing. And that'll be a 4 plus 1 plus 2 plus 4. 4 on the 4. No effect. The mist is a godsend for the attacker on this one, I will not lie. A 6 again is nothing. So all in all, that Kubelwagen has cleaned off this. What are we looking at there? 8 active and 6 dummies, and he's still alive, including one of those Wildcats. Or Jackson, whatever that one is. So we have 8 more activated. And we have 6 more dummy. Then we have Should be 212, right? Now the question is do I keep going? Do I run out of luck? We're starting to get into tight territory here, but I do have to clean off some more suspects. If I go 23.5, final fire from this guy, 6. Yeah, that's going to live again. Again, littered with residual fire, which I'm not putting down. This guy here. Wow. And activate this guy as a 4. So, half squad leader and support weapon. Half squad leader and a support weapon, which is a 9. M2 mortar. We're in a building, so we're going to swap that out with something else. An 8 is going to get us 666. 10 is probably nothing. No leader. And a mortar in a building, which we're not going to use. Let's reroll the weapon. 7. Okay, one more. All right. Obviously, they don't want us to have a weapon, so we're not going to give them a weapon. We're just put a 666 in that building, and then we'll use that. Sometimes the game just doesn't want you to have fun. All right, 6 on the IFT. Still nothing. Okay, well, that's 23.5, so this would be 24.5. And we can activate these 4 here. And we have a 5, which again is a half squad, which is going to be a 546. Not adjacent, so we're going to be a 2 up 3. No. Probably should have waited to fire group you. 4. What's a 4 again? Oh, I forgot the fortification. 2. What's a 2? 2 is an obstacle or entrenchment. We have a 2 is an obstacle. Type of obstacle is a 4 is a mine. Okay, so let me back up. We also triggered a mine. Now we're going to have to put the mine somewhere here. I guess we're bypassing this hex right here, not this one here. So the mine attack is going to happen in T24. Now that's going to be RE, the one that we said before, RE65, I think it was. This minefield attack, and it's going to be a 6. Shit, we just ran into a 3 AT minefield in that hex. Okay, well, that sucks. In the LVP building, we have, let's put it on this hex here. And we'll strengthen it to a level 3. Just got to refresh myself on AT mines. Haven't used too many of those. All right, so I've just triggered a mine attack. Jesus. Oh. All right, well. Okay, well, that's okay. So this is dead. Everything just died. And that is gone. All right, nice rip run for the Jeep. We had a good run. Thanks for coming out. Your service is appreciated. And now we move on to the next guy. Not too bad. That only took about an hour. It's a good recce. Time on recce is never wasted, as they say. You here are going to just hang out because you panicked. In this location here, we mounted up. Panic, panic, panic. Everything's panicking. I got a Panther. What can a 90 long do to me? You don't have APCR. You do, eh? $90 long, APCR is at 27. Ouch. How the hell do I deal with that? $21. How do I deal with that overlooked TD destroyer right there? I could just avoid the shit out of it. Now, it's in hold attitude, right? So barring a move command, this thing will never move. So I could just avoid it, which I think is what I'm going to have to do. Give it a wide berth, 6 hexes away, and I should be okay. All right, so having said that, let's move you. And stall die roll. Now we're going to go start up 1. That'll be 2 for the soft ground, 3, 4 because you're in the vehicle, 5 because you're on the road, 6, 7, 8, 9, turn 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Pivot your turret that way. Right, you. You space 9, and because your hatch is up, you also get a -1, so that 10 will suffice. Start for 1. No, you're not a Panther. Okay. 1. I'm such a dummy. I'm paying half road rate. Start for 1. This would be, as we said, 5, so I'll pay that. So this would be 6. That would be 7. Turn with an 8. This would be 9. This would be 9.5. Okay, let me do that again. Start up for 1. You have to pay half road rate. So this S37 would be 1. 1 for soft ground. 1 for the vehicle in the way is 2. Because it's on a road, it costs you an extra 1 on top of that is 3. This soft ground would be 4. So it'd be a total of 5 plus start would be 6. Yeah, okay, so that's 6. Pivot would be 7. This would be 8. This would be 9. Facing that way. This would be 10, 11, 12 facing that way. 13 facing that way. And if I come to here, it'll be 14 in a bit. So that's fine. All right. Wow. 1, 1.5. This will be 2 plus 3, 4. So it'll be 6. 7.5, 8, 9. Turn 10. This would be 13. Turn 14. This guy here. Good thing they're SS because their leadership is so high. Otherwise, they'd all be freaking panicked. Start for 1. This will be 4. Plus another 4 will be 8. This would be 7. Pivot. No, you stay like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be probably the limit of what I could see, what I would want to travel. 1, 2, plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, plus 4, plus 5. This is a blind hex right now with the mist. I'm at 7. This would be 8, 9. Plus 4 would be, plus 5. Plus 6 would be 15 right up here. Yeah. You're not buttoned up. Your hatch is up. Do I dismount infantry and deal with these positions up here? Or do I just bypass? I really wonder, you know. If I dismount infantry down here and just sweep through the woods, I wonder if that's a viable option. These guys are going to be way out of the battle anyways. But this would be a nagging threat. Now, again, solitaire, right, campaign. Come end of play, all this is going to be gone anyways, and it's going to be a brand new day. No guarantee these guys are going to show up on the next campaign day. Anyway, we'll figure that out in a bit. All right, so let's go to this guy here. Do I have a leader? 10-3 right here. Can put all those guys in command. Thank you, sir. All right, so spark up for 1. This will be 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be 6.5, 7, 8. 9.5, turn 10.5, 11, 12. I guess you might as well hang there, I guess. Which means you guys are all going to be right behind in that location. And you'll stay there so you don't bog up. Oh, wait, you guys are on the ground, weren't you? I never moved this tank. These... No, you didn't stall, did you? I don't think I moved you. I forgot to move you. Stall die roll. I forgot to move this guy, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, 15. In motion. Stay in motion when in doubt, just so that it makes it harder for them to hit me. All right, now we're going to get into the painful part. Are we crew exposed? All right, so that leader there should be, actually, you should be in the middle so you can put everybody in command. And we'll start with this guy here. Spark up for 1. That'll be 3, 4, plus 5 will be 9. That'll be 11, 13. I think you're out of move. Yeah. You're going to come here for 3, 4, 9, 13, 15, 3, 8, 11, 13. I missed one, 14. And then you have to do your own. You're going to go 3, 8, 10, 12, 14. And then that 8-0, and we're almost done. It only took 2 hours to do a complete move phase. Alrighty, 16. So start for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, mud. 1, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You'll be right behind. And then lastly, you. Oh, shit. How do I get there? I got to come all the way around. I don't want to do a bog check yet. You're going to go start for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the wire. You don't bog. You're going to have to pay 2 to go up the slope. Is 9, 10, 11, 12 pivot, 13, 14, stop their motion. Wow. And that, as they say, is that. Defending fire, I should not have any. I think everything shot their load. And I got a mortars, but again, nothing can see. So let's go to advancing fire, which I don't think I have any. Wait, do they get artillery strike? 16 says no. Yeah, no artillery strike for them. +1, +2, +3 for the wreck, 4 for the mist. I could fire on you. I could fire group. Assault fire will be +4, 8, 9, +1 for the orchard, 2 for mist, 3 for mist, 5 for the entrenchment, +5 on the 8. All right. Get worse odds. No point the tanks firing. I may fire this guy, I guess. You are in motion, so you're going to be quartered move. It's going to be on the 2 table, up 3. And I don't think anything else is worth firing. And we'll just call it that. And then we can go to the route phase. All right, you have to go somewhere. Where am I going to send you? This would be your route destination, I suppose. 1 for the wire, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so that is that. Now we can go to the advance. And do I have any advance is the question. Let's throw you under the vehicle for now. You don't get any protection. You may as well sit there. Probably should have bailed out when I was in those vehicles. Oh well. I think that's it. And close combat none. Route phase on to the Amerikansky turn 1. Let's see if they get an RE. That says no. So wind change is no effect. We do the miss change die roll, no effect. And we do rallies, of which we don't have any. I'm in low ground. I could take it off, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna make it all the way to the... Oh, I forgot to move my guys on here. Let me do the 9-1 command die roll. All right, so you're in charge. We're going to stay to the low ground, and we're going to sneak into the old chapel. Try it that way. All right, so let's use the road for now. That should be dismantled. Alrighty. Would you stop doing that? We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Plus 5 minus 1 is a plus 4, so no activation possible. 1, 2, 3, 4. Advanced phase would be like this. You're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Advanced phase. All right, now we can go into their turn. I have to start my log file. All right, no REs, no broken things on their side, just me. Not unexpected. And now we can do their prep fire. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess we'll do you first. The panic would have been nice. Now that's a move command. But I don't think they're going to move. I think they're going to fire. We do have a mortar. 3x range. 1, 2, 3. Plus 1 for the vehicle. 2, 3, 4 for the miss. It's going to be plus 4 to hit. A 3 or less. I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll try. Rate. So now they need a 4 to hit. That hits. All right, so let's prep fire their mortar. Now that is 45. They do have... No, it's only 44, so they don't have white phosphorus yet. And on the IFT, we have an 8. That'll be no effect. Right? On the 4 table. Yeah, I need a 7 to get a pinning. All right, so next shot. That is a hit. I missed a... No, that's Allied Sniper. Axis Sniper. And then on the IFT is a 7 pinning task check. So let's do the leader. Is fine, and the squatty is fine as well. Sniper, we have a 6. All right. Another round down the tube. That is a hit and last shot. No effect. All right, so the tube is done. Now let's fire you into the... Oh, you can't affect the vehicle. Oh, you got a bazooka though. I don't like the odds against the Panther, although they are hatches up for some silly reason. I should have had them hatches down. I was supposed to put them button up in the advanced phase. You have a bazooka. Frontal armor is not going to work. I could blow up the half track, which I think I'm going to do with the bazooka. All right, so we have a base 9 +1 +2, so it's going to be a 7 or less to hit. That is a hit in the hull, so anything but a 12 will be a kill. That is a flaming wreck. And now I'm going to do 6 firepower. Oh, that's probably not going to be worth it. Oh, too much line of sight hindrance, so I'm not going to fire those guys. You guys here. +3, 4, 5. No, not worth it. I could fire here. +1, +2. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so we're going to fire a 2 up. Oh, wait, you got a Panzerfaust too. But yeah, frontal armor, it's just not going to work. Or bazooka, I should say. Just not going to work. So a 2. What if you fire group? It would be on the A table. Yeah, let's fire group. So we're going to do 8 firepower. No, 8 speed 12. Never mind. 2 up, 2 into this guy here. No effect. And then this guy is going to do 12 up, 1 into there. 8 on the 12 is a 1 check. And it's enough to break. And unfortunately, that's it for fire. So the rest is just basically movement. You guys up here. Nothing, nothing. 8-1, nothing. Nothing. I'm basically looking for move commands. 666, 546, no. And that would be a 4 or less. This guy here. Nope. The mortar crew can't see anything. That is a move command, but again, they're not moving. And this guy isn't either. And then that guy. Yeah, all right. So as I figured, nothing. And then we go to defending fire. Can I get any payback? Well, I could do a 4, doubled up to 8 for being adjacent, up to 3. 8 up 3. No effect. You guys are going to fire 12 up 3. 7 on the 12 should be a 1. Yep, just a 1 check. Pinned, really? All right. You guys are going to be +1, 2, +5 on the 6. No effect. I have not been making my command rolls. You, right beside you. So you're going to fire group onto here. It's going to be on the 12 table with the +1, 2, +4 on the 12. That'll be a 11, which is nothing. Vehicles can't hit shit. I don't think I'm going to get any shots there. Nothing over here. So it looks like we are done. Right. Moving on down. Advancing fire none. Road phase. You guys will go 1, 3 into the woods. You guys have to run as well. Where is your destination? I guess you're down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're going to come all the way to here. And that'll be that. Advance phase. Do we need to advance anything anywhere? Let's move the mortar back. And I think I'm going to move the engineers back too. You know what? Let's move everybody back. Let's put some range between us and the Germans. Up here, I think I'm going to go up into the steeple. Get some height. Oh, I forgot this guy here. I would have moved him back there, I think. That means you guys would have actually had something to do. You're on the road, so I'm going to advance you this way. You would have had a target. Let me shoot the half squad that's in the ditch. With a 4 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3, 4 up 2. No effect, rate, no effect, rate, no effect, done. And then you, I'm going to slide you back that way. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. We'll do this kind of formation over here. Let's get you out of the orchard. And you guys are going to be fine in your fortification, and I think we're okay for that. All right, let's go into... Whoop. The German turn 2. All right, wind change. No wind change, and mist change is decreased by 1. That sucks because now we only have at range 5, it's only a +3, which means we're now going to be in range of this little fella right here. It's gonna suck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hexes away is now going to be a +3 for line of sight hindrance, which on the plus side means we can target him. He only has 8 frontal armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's not a small target. He'd be a +3. I am in motion, so I would have to stop. Yeah, that's going to suck. Man, that's going to suck. He's firing through my frontal armor, which is the only thing that might save me. Is that 18 on the hull armor. 14 turret is going to suck. That 90 long is really going to hurt. I have to double my lower die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Base 10. He's got height advantage, so is he hull down? Let me do a hull down check. So he's got, I believe, 3-sided hull down, doesn't he? Hull down. I believe the rule is that you get 3 sides. You get a -1 for setup. And what you roll is how many sides you do not get protected. I think that's the way it goes. Yeah, so he's a -1 because of the setup. 3 lower levels are hulled down. So he does get 3. These 2 levels in front of him are hulled down to him. So that's going to really suck. Makes it even harder to hit. So hull down gives him a +2, I believe. Right. So he's no bonus, but he's considered hull down to any fire that doesn't hit the turret. Double the lower die. Base 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hexes. So it's going to be a +3 for line of sight hindrance. So it's going to be a 7 or less I need to hit. +2 because I'm in motion is a 5 or less I need to hit, and I have to double my lower die. If I wait for my bounding fire, I have to stop. And then I won't double the lower die, but I'll have to add motion to that. I have a feeling I may be losing this Panther. On the plus side, he's only got a 2 rate of fire, so maybe one of these Mark IVs can put paid to that. We'll see how that goes. At any rate, overthinking it. Let's look at the rallies first. So we have our decreased mist. We have a self rally here on this guy, and that'll come off. And he blew that up in your turn, so now it can spread to this turn to the orchard. And let's look at prep fire. All right, everything's pulled away. So you are up. Do I have a leader that is close? Yes, 8-0. You are in charge. So this is gone because you moved the mortar. And let's fire on the 12. Let's get rid of the pin first. 12 up 3. Double effect. You guys are going to move. Everybody else is going to move. And I think, yeah, let's go to move. I can't dawdle too much. I got to get going. All right, so let's recce by Panther. You're in motion. You're going to go 2. Now, because of the reduced mist, we have +1, +1, 2. So a 3-hex range is only a +2. A 4-hex range is only a +2. Moving vehicles a +2. That would be a +4 to hit range. At 3 would be a +8. So that would be a 4 or less at 3x range. Which means these guys here could all activate potentially with bazookas. And you'd be a flank shot. So let's do that. See if he activates. He does. As at 5. And that's going to be a squad with a fortification. Squad's going to be a green squad. 5, 3, 6, green squad. If that green squad kills my panther, I may have to flip this table. Fortification. We have a 2. Now it's +1 because they're green. Right here. Oh no, wait, that's not. It doesn't apply anymore. So 2 is an obstacle. Obstacle is going to be a 1, which is roadblock or a mine. So we have a roadblock somewhere in front of him. So let's put a roadblock across D23. Which basically just means he's going to have to go through the wire and risk bogging. And let's give him a Baz. And then hope for the best. Alrighty, so we have a base hit of 3x range of 8. We have +1, and we have a +2 for missed. We have a large target is a +1, and we have a motion target is a net +3, which means he needs a 7 or less to hit me. If I put the wall here, the roadblock here, I'm actually going to be hulled down, which means he does need to get a turret hit. Because the roadblock comes from dot to dot. Okay, it's a hull hit, so that missed anyways. And, well, he missed, so that's fine. First fired that, that's fine. Activate you. As a 5. Same thing. Squad this time is a 667. And fortification is an obstacle as well, which is going to be this time a mine. So we're going to have a mine attack in that location. Hopefully the Jesus. It's another 3 AT mine. Great. So we have a 667. It's going to sit here with his little bazooka. And we're going to, oh, I got to keep track of that, don't I? 1, 2, 3. We've had 3 of these activations from my rule there, S5.33. And we have that to deal with too. Alrighty, so now we got to do a die roll. Whew, I don't get hit by the mines. That's good news. How am I going to breach a roadblock with minefield that I'm sitting in is going to be really interesting. A Baz shot will be through the front. And therefore, I'm not going to take it because I cannot pen it unless I get a critical in the turret. So you're just going to hang out. This guy here is a 4, and that's going to be a 7, which is a half squad. And that'll be a 667 half squad with another activation. No, I'm overdoing that. What am I doing? This is incorrect. That should only be 2 of those. You only get 1 activation per. Those other ones are normal activations. So this guy would not actually have his bazooka. Just this guy over here. And we have a 347 sitting in his foxhole here, and he will not fire either. All right, what else can I activate? You are up slope compared to this guy. You can see over the wall. Not that that would matter much anyways because you're adjacent to it. This orchard would not affect you. This would be a total +2, large target +1, and motion would be a +2 total. So you would activate as well, and it's a 6. So. +1, +3, +5, -1 would be a +4. So you're not going to activate. That's it for activations. I've only had 2 move, and I'm now in a minefield. I have to pivot. I have to come this way. Actually, I got to pivot twice because I can't bypass this hex. It's not bypassable. I have to come all the way over here to drive around it while I'm sitting in a minefield. If I start up and reverse, those would not be minefield attacks. It's when I leave that I would be attacked. So I'm going to stop for 3. I'm going to start up in reverse, stall die roll for 4. I'm going to attempt to leave for that would be 8 plus soft ground would be 9. So that would be 13 total. And a mind check. All right, I missed it again. Is anything in range to take a shot at me? +1, +3, too much smoke. +1, +3, motion would be +5, large target would be +4. 3x range would be a 8, so that would be like a 1 or 2. No. No, so I'm not going to waste my shots on those. You're at 13. You're going to stop for 14. And you're just going to hang there. So you're stopped at 14 move. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to this guy here. All right. We're going to do an overrun. You're in motion. You're going to go kerplunk. So that's going to be 4 + 1 + 1 is 6 for your overrun. You're going to attack with your 16 +4 -1, so +3 on the 16. That is an 8 on the 16. Gives me a 1 check. Come on, man. Patsy, which he fails, so he doesn't make it. And then we're going to overrun the next hex for another 6. So this will be 12. Again, it'll be 16 with a +3. No effect. Patsy. They pass the Patsy. He's gonna blast me with his bazooka. That's gonna miss. We have a base 11, plus 2 for inside the hex, 1 for the mist, 2 for the moving target is a total plus 5. Large target is a plus 4. Leadership would bring it down to a plus 3. Oh, that would hit. That would hit. He would just barely hit the turret. That would just barely hit the turret. And a vehicle to kill with bazooka is a 16. My turret is a 14, so he needs snake eyes to kill me. Not that. Okay, so you did fire, and I have 2 movement left. No, 3 movement left. So I'm going to pop smoke in this location. And my depletion number is 7 elite units, so I would have as 8. All right, so I pop smoke in this area. All right, so it gives me a little bit of protection. You guys are pinned. And now I can move a little bit of freedom with my other guys. Let's use this half track here. We'll get some sleaze freeze. All right, so start up for 1, 2 for the wire, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doing an overrun would cost you another 6, so that would be 12 as well. And you're going to hang there. Do your overrun for tripled, and then halved would be on the 4 table. Yeah. With a plus 3, that would miss. So anyway, you're in there. That's fine. Now you guys are going to come up here, assuming that 80 makes his command, which he doesn't again. You're fired, buddy. You're fired. All right, this guy here is going to assault move to there. The 658 there is going to assault move into there. This half track here is going to go start for 1, pivot for 2. That would be 4, 5 for the wire. And he'll be bogged there in this location. You. And the 8-1. Well, he's on the vehicle anyway, so doesn't need to, I guess. The vehicle's in motion, which is the important thing. That'll be 2. That'll be 4. If I stop for 5, you guys can get off. Start up for 6, stall die roll. Pivot 7. This would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Patches down. 13, 14, pivot 15, stay in motion. That gives you guys 1 more move. No, 6 move. That was dismount for 1. Yeah, you only have one more move left, so you're just going to have to wait. Jesus, fucking truck. This truck keeps panicking. I can't do anything with that truck. Um, you guys are going to try and push that gun. Uh, wait, that was the panic roll. What's my manhandling number? 8? 11. All right, so that's 1 and 2. I don't think it's there. I'll use that. That's fine. You get the idea. You guys here are going to go 1, 2, 3. All right, your motion. What do we do with you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop for 6. Unload for 7. That would give you 1 move left. You could go into the foxhole. That will let you blast these guys the next couple of turns. +3, -1 for non-assault. Be +2. 4 hexes away. You would not activate. You might because of that. Yeah. All right, let's do that. So you're going to go 2, barbed wire bog, and you're going to stop here. You're going to unload. That's going to activate this guy as a frickin' tank. Oof. Alrighty, what are we? M10. That's the Jackson, I think, isn't it? Well, all righty then. So that just happened. Now, +1, +2 for the mist. Motion vehicle is a +4. Large target is a +3. Height advantage would be a +4. Should be a 6 or less to hit. That would miss. And you guys have 1 move left, so let's use it to get into the shell hole. Now, if I fire my coax and my BMG, that would give me 4 firepower with a +5. +4. 4 up 4. I may as well. 4 up 4. No effect. I'll wait for the advancing fire to get acquisition on him. And then you are going to do the same. Barbed wire bog. You're fine. You're going to go 1, 3, 4. Barbed wire. You're fully tracked. Thank fuck. 6, 7, 8. Barbed wire. 9, 10, 11. If I move 1 more, you 2 will activate. This is 9 right now. If I stop for 10, I have no move left. I could stop here, but they would have to wait for the next phase to get off. Unless I just bail out and take my chances with a frickin' morale check. One, two, three, four, five, six. What is 6 hexes away in the mist? +3, eh? +3 non-assault would be a +2. With a -1 leader would be a +1 on the 4 table. Right now it's a +2 and you're 4 hexes away. Where's our activation here? Have to be within 2 hexes, eh, with the +2? If I dismount here, it's going to be a +1 modification, which means that they're going to activate. Let's button up, for one thing. And let's go one more box check for the wire. Well, okay, well, I'm stopping in this location anyways. And I'll use that opportunity to dismount. All right, so that's going to be a non-assault move, which will reduce it to a +1, which means these guys here will be able to activate, and I could probably fire him as well. So let me do that. All right, so they don't panic, which means I can fire a 4-up-1, which is a great shot. Thanks for not coming out. Now I'll activate that guy as a 6, which I think we said was a nothing. Yeah. And then this guy. That is a 3. That's probably not going to be good. Yeah, squad leader. Holy shit, that's a lot. Squad leader, fortification, support a weapon, and possibly even a half-track. Squad's going to be a 666. Leader is a 1. Fortification is now they don't have fortified buildings in Kampfgruppe Peiper, so it's going to be none. And then we have a support weapon, which is going to be a 4. A BAS 45. Okay. And then a half track is going to be a 6, eh? U7A. M3A1. These little puppies. So we'll give him a half track. He can be in bypass outside the building. Oh, it's an orchard anyways. Okay. All right, so we're at a net +1 modifier right now, so that's going to be a 6 flat. And with this guy here, we can bump up to the 8. Oh, wait, that'll be the 12 table, won't it? With your HMG. Yeah, you could take that thing out, can't you? Yeah, it's going to be on the 12 table flat. That's going to hurt. All right. 7 on the 12 is a one check. 658 is Groovy. He survives. All right. Now we need to get him some support. So we'll send in a couple more tanks. Let's use you. You're going to go 2, 3 for the wire. 4, 5, 6 for the wire. 7, 8, 9 for the wire. 10, 11. And I guess I'll have to stop there. I don't want to go near this tank here, tank destroyer. You here. Guns a-blazing. You're going to go 2, 4, wait, wire. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the wire. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You'll be in motion. Bring in the half tracks. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You are going to park yourself on top of this guy for now. The other guy is going to park himself on top of that guy. What would be the best way? Probably that way. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. CE saves his bacon. Now you're a half track, so you would have to pay an extra +1 for your bog. So this is going to be an 11 plus. All right, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 and a half. I guess that would be enough. Stay motion. I gotta stay away from that thing. All right, you. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, that'd be road rate. That would be 11. This would be 13. Stop there, or emotion. One, 3. Fucking math. 3.5. This would be 4, 5 because of the mud. That would be 7. Yeah. You can tell math's not my strong suit. 2, 4, 5 for the wall. 6, 7, pivot 8, 8.5. Mud starts kicking in. And we'll, no. I need to start coming in this way. So this is 8.5. If I pivot 9.5, this would be 10, 11. 12 would be that wire. And a bog right here. Now, this would be +2 for a motion vehicle. Large target bring down to a +3. Range is 3 hexes, base 8. So that means you have a chance of activation. So let's do a long range, which I've been remiss in not doing. And then we'll do a 1 normal vehicle activation. Hey, wardrobe. So this is a normal activation. All right, so we're going to activate with a late anti-tank weapon. We have a 9, which is not great. It's going to be a 666, I think. 546, second line unit. And he's got a BAS. But again, we're looking at the front of a Panther. It's just not going to do it, so you're not going to fire. Now, this will be a normal activation as well because we're going to be within 4 hexes. No, it won't actually. You're too far away still for normal activation. And you're bogged because of the wire. All right. Okay, you guys in the low ground are fine. This guy here is probably going to die from this. You here got to keep moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What is an 8? 8 is a +3. Motion is a +5. Large target would bring it down to a +4. From a base 8. No, that would be a base 9, right? From base 9 +4 would be a 5 or less to hit. I got to keep going. I can't stop. I cannot stop. All right, so you're in motion. You had command. You're going to go here for 2. This guy's going to roll activation. Okay, he activated. He didn't, luckily didn't hit with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's going to take a shot. As we said, it's going to be a net +4. 2 for motion. 3 for missed. 1 for large target. Which means it's going to be a 5 or less to hit. And he doesn't have rate. Sweet. All right, so I can breathe a sigh of relief. That was 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 for the wire. It would be funny if he bogged. You would be at... Oh, you guys already activated. Too far away. That would be a +3. 4 hex range is a 6. +3 for motion. For miss, 2 for motion, 1 for large target, +4. You cannot activate with a light anti-tank weapon. And you're going to come here. You're going to spin your turret around to the front. Other way. And you're going to stop. You're going to pivot in place for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be 10 plus 1 is 11. Let's go up here. We'll pivot. And we're going to stop there. You can start bringing the shells in. You are going to stop here. And you're going to try and neutralize that tank destroyer. You're going to stop, assuming you can do it. All right, you're going to stop as well. You two guys are on tank destroyer duties. You guys have to keep moving, though. So that's going to be a total of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, no, we'll stop back here, I guess. Pivot that way. Right. Another half track, eh? You guys were all supposed to be in motion here, so. This would be 3, let's say 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Just makes it easier in my head if I count it that way. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15, 14, 16. 2, pivot 3. Pivot 4. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Pivot 1. 4, pivot 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, and then 15. That'll be 2, 4, 6, pivot 7, 9, 11, 13, 15. That'll be 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16. You guys in a truck. Now, truck, I believe, is 4 in open ground. Yeah, 4 in open ground plus mud. So this is going to be start up for 1, assuming you can move. Yeah, 1, 4, 8. I forget what a hedge is. I think it's a bog too. That might be bad. A truck can't drive over a hedge? Are you kidding me? Apparently a truck can't drive over a hedge. I may have just boxed myself in. I have just boxed myself in because I'm surrounded by wire. And I can drive over the cattle wire, I guess. All right, so that's kind of funny. Turn for 1. 5, 9, 13, 17. It's turn for 18. Now I'm going to be paying one hell of a bog check for that. Yeah, it's going to be a +2 barbed wire. All right, so all right, whew, I lived to tell the tale. 28 move, eh? So I'm gonna have to stop there anyways because of all the vehicles in the way. That's fine. You can stay there. And then we have these vehicles here. Now you are not required there, so you're gonna turn this way. I need your flamethrower in Rua to start flaming those guys out of that town. You're gonna hug the low ground for 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Excuse me, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, we're not going to do that. 15, 16. You're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And again, everything is staying in motion whenever possible. Last thing I want things to do is stall, freeze, and immobilize, and or just not function. Not to mention be harder to hit. Except for the half tracks, I can stop there. All right, so that's enough of that tomfoolery. Let's go to defensive fire. Do they get an artillery strike? 54 says they do not. What can Schust? Let's get the mortar online. That would be a negative. And the 747, I think, is too far away, too much shit in the way. You've got acquisition, but you don't have rate. We got a bazooka, but no target, too much smoke. You guys really can't do much. You tried your bazooka, didn't work. Nothing in range. Yeah, you don't have any. Oh, wait, over here. I forgot to move you. Let's run away. That's going to be assault move for 1. You fired already. Actually, you fired already, so I can just move normally, I guess. Oh, and I got those guys up top, too. 2. You'll hang there so you don't get shot up. My friends over here, what are we going to do? Barbed wire for 1. Climb up a hill for 3. You're in the low ground. You're down slope. These guys are not impacted. This will stop line of sight. So that would be 4. If I move here, this guy might see me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be +3. Down 1 be a +1. Too far away to see. Yeah, I can do that. So let's come here. This guy might see me, though. Let's play it safe for now. I'll come back there. And you guys are just going to inch forward. I don't want to expose too soon. And I think that's going to be it for that. Now we can go to advancing fire. And I do believe I have some. Let's get some acquisition from our little friends here. You're supposed to be C. We want acquisition on this guy. So this guy here and the guy behind him, both acquired. And then on my prep fire, I should be able to, or my defending fire next turn, I should be able to hopefully kill that thing. And hopefully I'm still alive to tell the tale. All righty then. Let's fire in on this guy. Assault fire will be on the 12 table. Plus 12 up 3, I guess. 12 up 3. 8 on the 12 is a 1 check for you. Now we're talking. Hey, Pugs. Afternoon to you. How's everything looking down there? The weather sorted itself out yet? You guys still messed up? This tank wants to get acquisition on you. Holy shit. Weather's better? Good, good, good. Yeah, it's going to take a couple days, weeks maybe to get everything right, eh? I think I may have hit. I'm going to have to go to the tables for that one. All right, so what do we have? We have a base 10. Target. Nothing applies. We have hindrances. We have a +2 because we're 3 hexes away. Fire is buttoned up as a +3. We have case B is +5. Bounding fire is +7. That's a hit. And that's a critical because it's a natural critical. It's only a +7 unless I'm missing something. That should be a natural critical. That is a critical hit. Not that I need it with my frickin' 75 double long. Which is a 23 down 8. Yeah, so it's going to be 46 down 8. So anything but a 12 is a flame. All right, so that is a flaming wreck. All right, that was a good shot. Can't believe I actually did that. Alrighty then. And that's going to be it for advancing fire phase. So let's go to road phase. Now, I'm not going to take any prisoners. Don't got time for that. And let's go to some counters. Prep, residual, defensive. So, first of all, you can finish your run to there. I guess there. You're gone for failure to route. Or you surrender, but I'm going to refuse. And I think that's it. And then we can do advance phase. Let's do this thing up here first. So let's start spreading out. Let's put the mortar in the cemetery. You guys can come up here. You guys will stay on the road for now. As a matter of fact, you probably should have stayed concealed because you would have come on concealed. By the way, for those of you guys listening, I'm not a fan of the translucent, transparent concealment counters. Not a fan. I don't know why somebody thought that was the thing. All right, you're going to come into this vehicle. I wish I was closer to that other trench so I can jump right into it, but I can't. And you guys, I guess I'm going to have to keep there. Oh, wait, I could. No, I'm in the damn trench. I should stay out of the trench. I could have gone downhill into those guys. Oh, well. Looks like we're going to have a close combat maybe going on there. You're still panicked, so you're going to have to stay there. You guys are hanging here in this location. Everything is fine. Oh, I never moved you. Yeah, we'll get later. Whatever. We care not. Close combat. We only got the one. Not ambush terrain, but see if they can do a patsy. They do pass it, so they're going to need a 4 or less to kill the tank. The Panther's going to do its combat shotgun, which is a 16 IFT attack, which is going to be a plus 1 for the mist, 2 for the smoke, and then 2 for the trench. So it's going to be a plus 5 on the 16. Yeah, so no effect. All right, so that's okay. And then we'll get into the American turn 2. All right, so we have a gust. Oh, wait, I forgot the spread flame. So do we burn the orchard? We do not. No burnable terrain there. Nothing else. So we do have gusts. I believe gust is one of the exceptions for the wind rules. No, gust are NA, so it means nothing. And then we do the mist rules. So no mist change, and we are fine. So as per normal. All right, so what do we have here? We got 6 more activated. And 2 more dummy. Alrighty, no random event, so that's good. Now we can do the rallies, and they don't have anything broken again. So it's only the Germans, and I can't do it on their turn. So we're going to go right into the prep. Start with these guys here. What are they going to do? That's a fire command. Nobody they can shoot at. The next guy, same and the same. So you guys are all fine. What about you? Guy below you, you have a tube. You can fire. Base range is 3, eh? You can't see anybody because these vehicles and the smoke is in the way. You could try these guys, but +1. Smoke would be a +3. Mist would be a +5. There's no point firing, so you're not going to do anything. What about you? And that's it. So you guys here are not panicked. So you're going to try a bazooka into that guy there. So we have smoke, and we have a large target, and we have miss. So it's going to be a net +2. 9 or less to hit. That is a miss, and I think... No, breaks on an 11. So you missed with your bazooka. That Panther is a little feisty thing. Alrighty, over here. We have a 7. It's a fire command. And once more, you have really no target except for this guy. And again, it's a Panther frontal armor. It's just not going to fly. So let's do the unit. We're going to do 12 firepower once more with a plus... Oh, you're stalled now, or you're bogged down. So as you're going to count, it's going to be a +3 on the 12. That is a 9 on the 12 is a NMC. For the... Would you stop doing that? And they're pinned. Up in the bell tower, we have a panic. You. Panic. You guys. That's a move command. Not sure where I'm going to move you yet. You guys. You. Why did I present my flank to this bazooka? Oh, that's going to hurt. All right, we have a 3 hex range is a base 8 side shot, +2 for miss, 2 for motion. Large target is a +3. All right, he missed. He missed. Why did I present my side shot to him? And this guy, nothing. You. First line panic. And our friend, the tank destroyer, he's going to fire. We're going to target this guy here. Now he needs a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 should be a +2. +3. +3 to hit. Large target is going to make it a +2 to hit. So it's going to be 8 or less to hit. So he hit the hull, which is important for me because it's my upper armor. I didn't say APCR. He would have missed anyways. So it is a hull hit, and he has 21 down 18 is a 3 or less, nothing for range. 3 or less to kill the Panther. All right, he missed, and he does not have rate. I think I'm going to intensifier. APCR. All right, so he hit the turret with APCR. This is going to be a kill. APCR 90 long is a 27. Down 14 is going to be a 13. Scheiße. Yeah, anything but a 12. All right, so it's just a kill, not a burn. And crew survival is a 6. Hey, they survived. All right, now sniper is not in play. And that was a damn good shot. We knew that was coming, but it's not a flaming wreck, which is okay. Now this guy gets a good shot. Hopefully I can kill it, and it'll just be a 1-for-1 exchange. I forgot to move those guys last round. Wow. 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 All right, my friend. The mortar's up the bat and the small mortar. Now, you guys have no targets, really. You can't see anything. I could rotate and fire this way. I am carrying troops on top of my tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is going to be a +3 for line of sight, which means I need a 4 or less to hit. Rotation would also be factored in. That'd be +6 on the first shot. That would miss the first shot. I do have rate because the rate of fire drops a one when you rotate, so I can fire again. And that would hit, and he's got rate, so IFT. We have a 7 on the 8 is a 1 check. And I'm nothing on the vehicle except that would be a +2, so it would be a 9 as a PTC on the vehicle. So they're fine. The passengers, however, are we said fine, right? So the passengers are pinned on the vehicle. Can they be pinned on a vehicle? And another shot. That is a hit, rate of fire. And now we're cooking. So it's going to be an NMC for the crew. 1 check. All right, so the crew is pinned because they are SS. They're always one higher. So their morale is 9 with the 1 check. So they're pinned. So the crew is fine. The SS outside are pinned as well. Okay, so again, that's going to hit, but it's going to be the last shot. And no effect. Now the small mortar, we're going to do the same. And it's going to be a hit. Yeah, I guess we'll fire on the same guy. 7 on that 4 will be a pinning, so no effect really. And then the next shot will be last shot. Actually, no, that'll miss. That'll miss. All right, so that's fine. You guys are all done. And then we can go to movement, which only had really the 1 unit. And that was you guys. Now, what do I do with you? They want me to do a 5. 5 is a hold attitude. Higher TEM, eh? Over here. Which I think makes sense. Or I could come back here to Stoumont itself. What do we have here? A leader with a heavy. So that's 4 move you have. So this would be 1, 2, 3. It would be 4, 5. Then you could advance into here. That would make sense. So we're going to do that here. Then we'll come up to here. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. So then we'll go defensive fire. And we're going to try and take out that tank destroyer with this guy. All right. You've got acquisition. And you're unbuttoned. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Base 10. We have a plus, what did we say? 3 for missed. Acquired brings it down to a plus 2. So I'm going to need an 8 or less to hit as well. And it's got to be a turret hit because he's hull down. All right, so I hit the turret. It's my only shot. And this is a 75 long. 75 long, and the turret is a 17. Down 8 is a 9 or less to kill. All right, so just a kill, not a flame. Crew survival is at 7. They have crew survival. And tit for tat. All right, at least I feel easier. Now these guys do have some freedom of movement. They can go in. Now I might actually think about sending these guys to deal with this. Because this is kind of a pain in my ass right now. Because it's going to interfere with my flanking force. Having it just sit there. And if these guys go on any kind of offensive, it's going to really ruin my day. So there is that. All right, so advancing fire, I've only got the 1. And they're really not in any position to do anything. So let's go to route. And I think I don't really have much, if any. I does not. All right, so everything is off. Turn that off. We go advance for the Americans. You're going to come into there. You guys get out of the streets and into the house. Let's keep falling back here. Yeah, let's split up a little. Come back that way. You guys here, I think you're fine. What am I going to do with you now? All right, that is that. And now we have the one close combat. Again, ongoing. And basically, they need another Patsy, which they pass. Now they need a, what did I say, a 4 less? No, and now we do a 16 up 5. It's going to be no effect. And we're into the German turn 3. All right, just give me a few minutes here, guys. Just got to use the facilities and grab some more water, and I will be right back. Be back soon. Alrighty, right back into it. Uh, right, wind change. And the mist changed. The mist is never changing. It is shit. So, get rid of the pins. And this time I'm going to try and remember to move these guys. Here we got a couple of self-rallies. So we got two. Let's do this guy here. No, of course not. Now, I'm thinking of the guy here. He needs a 5. This guy needs a 6, but this guy is an SS full squad, so I think I'm going to try him anyways. Yeah. All right, now. Prep fire. Can I affect anything? We have 2 dead American tanks. That's great. I don't think I can shoot anything else. There is you. I do have smoke. I could drop smoke on these guys. It would not be a bad idea. They're starting to piss me off of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Be base 7, +2 for smoke. My depletion number is basically a 10, so I could drop him a lot of smoke on those guys. Let's do that. We'll fire smoke from this guy. And so I need a 9 or less. Oh wait, there's mist. So it'll be like a 7. Would it be 7? It's a hit. Base 7. Smoke would be a +2. With mist for a range of 6 would be a +3. So I'm going to miss it by 1. I'm not out of mist, but or smoke, but I missed. Interesting. Interesting. All right, so you're done. And then I can do... You just got to move. I have to move. I don't think I can spend time shooting. Although you are bogged, so I may as well take advantage of that. This guy is gonna get schlacked with the shell. Let's do 8 up, 2 for mist, 3 for the building, up 5 on the 8. No effect for the machine guns, now the main shell. And what else can I shoot? I wonder, do I drive over this frickin' green squad with a bazooka? I so want to. I got this thing about overrunning things now. Just so tempting. Well, I gotta wait till the advanced phase to jump on these guys, although I could leave with this tank, drive this tank in to do another overrun. I still got my half tracks to do overruns in the process as well, so let's just go to move. I don't think I'm gonna do too much shooting. Since I'm overrun happy, I may as well take advantage of that, righty. So look at this guy just sitting on the road. Just drive right down there and just murder shit. Let's start with this guy over here. Your motion. So you need a command dial. You're going to pay for the wire. That would be 3. You're going to hold your fire. You're going to come in here for 5. 6 with the soft ground would be 9. You're going to take a panic check. You panic. He panics, which means he's going to area fire, final protective fire, with the bazooka, which could very well break him if he rolls really shittily. Wasn't expecting that, to be honest. All right, so you're going to fire. This is also a morale check, which you exceeded. So you're broken. Now I do my overrun, which is going to be a 416 firepower. 1 for mist, 4 for the trench, -1 for the overrun and open ground. Would be a net +5. No effect. Bounding fire on you. And we have 9 move. Now, if I do that again with you, that would be another... Oh, wait, the wire would be 10. I'd have to do 6 to do the overrun. 4 plus cost of terrain, +1 for the soft ground. I'd have to ESB for 1 more. We have a chance for a long range activation, so I'm going to roll that right now, which I don't get. +3. Excuse me, +2 with a +1 for motion minusing the large target. Base of 8 would be a +3. So there's a chance for normal activation with a light anti-tank weapon, which is an 8. 8 gets a squad with a bazooka. And it's going to be another conscript squad with a bazooka. I wonder if there's a way I can tweak that rule. Part of the problem with this rule is you want to arrange it so that it's not a cakewalk. At the same time, you don't want to make it so that it's murder, because if it's too hard, if there's bazookas popping up in every house, it's going to be impossible for you to do anything. It's got to be a compromise in between, but how do you do that while you're throwing in random generation? It's very difficult. So green squad with the bazooka 45 in a building is just not going to hit shit. For that matter, I forgot about the building backblast. That would be an extra +2, which would make the DRM a +5, and therefore this would not actually be the case. So I'm going to have to undo that. It would be invalid because I forgot about the backblast attendant with firing inside the building. Back to you. Do I ESB for 1 point? Now, being German, you're also going to have to add an extra +1 because you have crappier engines at the start. Germans get an extra +1, +2, excuse me, for ESB, which is kind of funny, but... So I would have to roll an 8 or less to avoid becoming immobilized. I don't want to become immobilized just yet. It's way too early. Everything says don't do it. So I'm going to stay in motion in that location. You are starting up, stall die roll. You're going to pivot for 2. That would be 3, 4, 5, 6 for the wire. 7, 8. Nine, 10. You would pay 15 to go on top, and overrun him. I have not got a good overrun roll. We have a +4 for overrun from the foxhole, +1 for mist. Yeah, it was only +1 for mist, and then a -1 for infantry and open. So that would be a net +4, which would make that a 10 on the 16, which is an NMC. I think I've been doing that wrong, which they make. Not even pinned. Patsy? They fail. All right. And used up all your motion, or movement, so your motion. You're bogged, so you have to try and unbog your ass. So, Domire, please. Whew. All right, so you're done with 3 move. That would be 3. That would be 5 to get there with armored assault. Oh wait, I got a command roll. You guys are going to fire a bazooka if you don't freeze. You don't. Let's give them a bazooka shell into the. Is that a waste? It's armored, right? Buttoned up. They're not buttoned up. They're CE. So I could just fire the infantry at the vehicle and the infantry walking with it. No, we'll do the bazooka and then we'll fire the infantry at the infantry. All right, so 1x range is base 10, missed, and small target will be +2. Motion vehicle will be a +4. And the rest don't score. That would miss. Huh. All right, so then he's going to fire 12 up 1 because of the mist. And that would be a 7 on the 12 for the infantry and a 7 on the, oh wait, an 8, a 9 on the 12 for the crew. So the crew would get an NMC, which they fail, so they're stunned. Actually, they're casualty reduced. So I think they're what happens when you fail? Yeah, they're under recall. All right, so it's not that stun, it's the other one. I thought that might be the case. So that's what's happening to them. These guys get a 7 on the 12, which is a 1 check. So the 8-1, broken, and fine. And task check for the squad, they're fine. Allied sniper. No sniper. All right, and they are fired up. Now you would be activated as well because they're close enough now, and you're a dummy. +1, +2, +3. You would not be activated. You could fire, though, with a +3. 6 up 3. And there's you as well. Let's fire you. 2 up 2. Oh, wait a minute. There's a wall here. I wouldn't be able to travel this way. I never should have been in this hex because I forgot about the roadblock. This should not have happened. Oh, I forgot my A1 here too. That would have been a 1 check. Making mistakes. Making mistakes. All right. Oh, yeah, I never would have been able to travel this way either. This whole thing never should have happened because of this roadblock. Oh, my. All right, this guy here. Started for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and let's stop there. You are going to go forward. Actually, you're going to pivot in place for 2 for after starting. There's no wire there, so that would be 3, 4. 5 for that wire. You gotta be kidding me, man. I'm bogged in this overrunning us. Ugh. Well, that's going to have my firepower for my overrun. So I'm going to be on the 8 table with a -1. Nope. 8 table. 8 table flat. +1 for mist. Well, there we go. 4 on the 8 gets us a 2 check for this guy. And the 666 is finally broken. And that is okay, I guess. Now you are SS, your vehicle crew, so that means you're 1 greater, so you're good. Are going to go stall die roll over the wire and overrun these guys. So that's 1, 2, and 6 is 8. 9 for the smoke. You're going to do a 16 up 4, 5 because of the smoke. No effect. And then you're going to keep going. Before you do that, you pass your excuse me, you pass your patsy. You're going to try a bazooka shot. Now, would you do that? +2 in hex, +3 for the smoke is +5. Large target, motion vehicle would be +7, +6. Would be a 5 or less to hit. Oh, missed. Would be a 4 or less to hit. CC reaction fire would be a 4 or less to kill. So either or. Either reaction fire, close combat reaction fire, or else the bazooka. Let's do close combat reaction fire. Oof, that's pretty close. Good thing the leader doesn't direct that. And then you move on. So that was started for 1, 2. We said another 7 would be 9, 10, 11. You'll stay in motion there. God damn bazookas everywhere. Well, I'm always going the wrong way, buddy. Um, let's do this guy here. All right, let's go hatches down. It's getting a little bit juicy out there, so we're gonna bog on this. Hopefully not. For 2 and then 3. You got a bazooka? No. Okay. 4, 5, 6. +2. +3. This would be a chance for bazooka. This guy would be a +4 for a height advantage. +4 for height advantage. So that would be a chance for activation. All right, so we have activation. As a 7 is a, I think we said a half squad. Yeah. Which is going to be a 666 half squad. I don't think I'm liking that rule, to be honest. The 5.33. That is just too many bazookas. 1, 2. How many have I generated? There's 1 here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I think I've generated 7 bazookas from this rule here. Clanky, if you're still watching, what have you been generating? Have you been keeping stats on that? Let me quickly check out my Discord quickly. Hmm. I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder what Frank and Dom, what you guys are getting for numbers. 7 bazookas seem to be a rather lot, considering it's only turn 3 and I'm barely into the start of the city. That seems to be a lot. Oh, you know why? Because I'm not making a subsequent die roll. I'm just giving him the frickin' LATW. God damn it. It's right there. I've been giving these guys these LATWs when they should be rolling to see if it's a 1 or a 2. Never mind. Okay. Uh, okay, so he's got one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So of those 7, only 2 of them should actually be active. So let me change this. This is actually incorrect. Yeah. Cancel my last, gents. I am right out of her. Okay. What am I going to move? Well, do I have a leader in range? You can't see him yet, so you got to do your own. Let's assault move into H24. You would have a chance to wait a minute. I got to be careful. There's a guy up on the steeple here. I've got smoke grenade. I got to use it. I should have been firing smoke into that thing. You think I didn't play squad leader or something? I got depletion of 9. Right? Look at this. Smoke depletion of, well, 10 because I'm elite. 10. I should be dropping smoke on this guy's ass. Unreal. Unreal. Well, I can't leave the safety of this trench because I'm going to get shot. So I guess I'm kind of screwed, aren't I? Well, when in doubt, charge. So what we're going to do is this guy's going to spark up. We're going to pay for the wire for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for that wire. We're going to be bypass here. And we're going to pop smoke. Like that. Now you on the first level are blinded because of the orchard. On the ground level, +1, 2 for the vehicle, 3 for mist. So you would not be activated. You have a chance of firing a bazooka. Before I do this, let me do this activation. Fire bazooka, 2 for being in the house, 2 for motion. 1 for miss is +5. Leadership brings it down to a +4. 2 hex range is a 9, so I need a 5 or less to hit. Well, there goes that bazooka. Alrighty, so that goes off. This goes off. Now I'm going to move this guy. No, this guy here. There's that random atmospheric noise again. Boxcars followed by snake eyes. Makes sense, right? We're going to go hatches down. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 for soft ground. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten. This guy on the ground floor is a 6. The guy in the cellar, whoop, wrong one, is activated as a 9, which I think we said is a squad. Not a gun because he's in the cellar. So squad, fortification, and a support weapon. So a squad's going to be a 667. Fortification 1, I believe, is an obstacle because we're elite. -1, -2. So that's going to make it a obstacle. And an obstacle will give us a roadblock. So we're going to have a roadblock, and the support weapon of a 9 will get us a mortar in the basement, so we're not going to get any support weapon. Roadblock, where are we going to put it? We're in that hex there. Where do we put a roadblock? I put it like that. Blocks off these two hexes, so he'd be like that. So we said start up for, no, he's already started. So this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for here. Turn for 11. Be 11 like that. I wanted to go into bypass and drop a freaking smoke pod right here, but because of the roadblock, I can't do that now. I don't have enough move to crest the hill and do it. I'd have to ESP. So right now I'm at 11. It would cost me another 5 move. No. It would be 4 move because I'm on paved road. Right? A hill is, depending on the terrain, H is 4. Add 4 for each full level higher entered. Oh, via road is add 2. Okay. I do have enough. Okay, so 11, this would be 13. And pop smoke. These guys would all activate as I pop my smoke. So let's do that from the roof down, or first level down. Activate, activate, activate. Not the cellar guy. First floor and the ground floor, or cellar. A 3 is a lot. All right, so we have a 7 and a 3. 7 is a half squad on the upper floor, which is kind of funny given what they are. So another green squad. Green half squad. And then on the ground, we have a squad leader, fortification, support weapon, and a half track. So we have a squad leader, fortification, support weapon, and if we give him a half track in bypass, That'll be one of these. Now, fortification won't be because it's inside a building. Although, because it is elite and US enemy, there is a -2, so that would be actually an entrenchment. But again, that would be nothing because it's in a building. And there's no fortified buildings in Kampfgruppe Peiper. So squad's going to be a 10, which is a 546. Wow. Not the best units. Which probably not a bad idea for them to face. 546 and a 3 is going to be a ridiculously good leader. Yeah, it's like a 9-2. And we have a 5 for a support weapon. Again, a mortar. Alrighty, now we could do street fighting because we do have access to that. So street fighting ambush, they're going to need to take a patsy, which they pass courtesy of the leader. So they're going to do street fighting ambush on my Panther. I suppose it depends when the smoke comes out, but let's do that. That would be a kill. But again, when does the smoke come out? Minute I crest, or when do they do their thing? Because obviously I'd want to put smoke down as soon as I expend a move to crest the hill, but sequence-wise, what comes first, the close combat or the smoke? And does smoke impact on their close combat? I don't think it necessarily does. If anything, it would help them with close combat. Yeah, it doesn't give any effect on close combat, I believe. So I think I've just lost my Panther because that second line squad jumped on it and killed it with street fighting because he had a 9-2. They would have failed their patsy, except the 9-2 was there to make sure they made it. So I think I've just sacrificed my Panther for no reason. All because the stupid ass roadblock was here. I was going to park him right here and pop smoke in the ground floor. I don't even know if this is a valid placement for the roadblock, to be honest. But yeah, so yeah, it's your first fire and it's your CC. And we have a dead tank. Damn. Now, leadership doesn't play into... Does it? So base 5, or SMC is a 6. Street fighting brings it down with a -1. Motion vehicle was a +2. Actually, wait a minute. Let's back that up. So they start off with a 5. Leader brings it up to a 6. Street fighting adds a -1, so a 7 or less is a result. Motion vehicle is a +2. So they've equaled the kill number, which means it's actually immobilized. It's not killed, it's immobilized. Okay. Whew. Well, it's immobilized, probably where they expect it least. They do their attack, they skitter back. I don't get a chance to defend myself, even though I have that Navati die Gungenswaffen. with the combat shotgun that I could lay into them, but I'm going to have to wait, I guess, for my turn. All right. Fair play. That was very stupid of me to do that anyways, but I'm kind of pinching them off. I do have my units coming in from the west. These guys are making their way in from the east. I got to get closer into the town and cut them off. But how do I do that? And they got this frickin' machine gun nest up in the steeple. And they got these guys, that stupid half squad, that are pinning me down. So that's going to be dealt with in close combat. You guys have to mount up, I think. 8-0. Do your job. Finally, you are in command. Thank you. This half track. All right, you guys are going to mount up. Let's take the one squad. That is 4 moves. Start up for 5. You're going to come here for... this is a slope, so you're going to have to pay 2. Plus soft ground is 3. All right, so let's do this from the beginning. All right. 4 to load up. 1 to start, 5. The slope is 2. And then we have soft ground. Then we have the vehicle, which is another 1. We're going to overrun the squad in front of us in the smoke for 4. And soft ground. So it'll be 14 to come into this location here. Now we're going to do our overrun attacks. So we have 3 tripled is 9, halved is going to be 4. You guys are... I forget what the number is for overrunning troops. I think it's an armored half track, so I believe they are not halved. I think they're full firepower. Half firepower. Yeah, tripled and halved. So your firepower is tripled 6, 18 halved. That would be 9. 9 on top of the 4 will be on the 12 table. So we're gonna have 12 firepower with a +4 modifier overrunning those guys. All right, no effect, and we're going to be in this area. Now these guys have already been overrun, and they've already fired this thing. I should have had that marked as such. You guys are going to try and mount up into this thing here. So you're going to pay slopes, I believe, are for infantry. I don't think infantry pay. Yeah, they pay half a move. So this would be 1.5. Mount up for 1 would be 2.5 move, which means this half track would be at 8 and a bit move. Let's say 10 move. Start for 11. Well, there's no point starting up. We'll just probably stay where we are. And this leader is going to join them in there as well. Can this truck please do something? All right, you're going to start up for 1. You're going to pivot for 2. You're going to climb uphill for a crap load of points. That is 8. No. You can tell I don't use trucks very often. A hill is 8, so it's going to be 4. So it's going to be 2 for turning, 1 for starting up. And then it's going to be 7 uphill plus soft ground is 8. Yeah, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we have a slope, which is going to cost 2 plus soft ground. So it's going to be 14, 15, 16. We're going to hang here. These guys, we're within range of the 8-0, which means they can manhandle their gun. I'm going to push it onto the road, and we're going to hang here, and next turn we're going to hook up. Assuming you don't need it for anything else. Alrighty, I think we're done in that quarter. What do we want to do with you guys? I need to push into Rua. Still need to deal with this here too. I think we'll start with you guys down here before I forget again. We have a leader here. Everybody's hatch is up, so everybody should be able to benefit from his command role. 1, 2, 3. So that would be a +2 for being 2 hex range. You need to be 2 hexes away to activate. So you guys are not going to activate. You have a chance of firing, and you do have a bazooka. So we're going to have to risk it. All right, so you guys here are going to go 2. 1 for the wire is 3, 5. This guy here. Panic would have been nice. You don't panic. You're going to fire base of 8 plus 2, 4. So you're going to need a 4 or less to hit. All right, that misses with the bazooka. You're going to fire a 6 up 2. That misses as well. And we said 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus. 7. I guess I could fire my mortars at him right now too. So the heavy mortar is panicking. That's good. I guess that was a light mortar. All right. So then the heavy mortar that doesn't panic. So we're gonna fire that to hit. To hit. That is rate. So you gotta wait for them to spend another one. Well, actually, they would have. So go ahead. And that's your last shot. Hedge. And then you're going to come here. So that was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And you're going to have to stop there because you don't have enough move. Next guy. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And again, though, everybody be in motion. You, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Bypass no, that'd be too expensive. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. You may as well stay there, I guess. Well, actually, if I come here, that would activate you. I don't want to activate you if I don't have to. No, that's fine. That's fine. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the road bonus. And now I can deal with these guys here, my little flamethrower half tracks. Let's get some flame spreading. Um, hmm. You're going to stop. You're going to dismount. So that's going to use up 5 of your moves. Start up for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're going to stop for 11, and you're going to flamethrower this guy here. Before you do that, he's going to try and shoot you. All right, so he's going to be on the 2, up 3, because your crew exposed. No effect. You're going to cook him with 24 flamethrowing firepower. 8 on the 24 is a 2 check, which he somehow miraculously lives through. We said 11, so you're going to spark up for 12, 13, 14, 15, and you'll stop there. You now are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be +2, -1 for non-assault. Two. Be on the 1. Be the 1 flat. 1 flat. Okay. And then 3. That's going to activate this guy. And that will be enough because you are already activated. So we're activating as an 8. And that 8 will get us a squad, which will be a 666. Math failing me. 194. All right, so that guy's going to fire his 6 flat. 6 on the 6 is a 1 check. And they are fine. All right, so first fire for you. Finally start putting some residual down. Let's put a 2 there. I actually forgot about the hedge, so that's fine. Any rate. And then before I forget anything, I'm going to move this guy so I don't forget him again. And I think I want to move him into this area here. So you're going to go start for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16. I missed a hill. 19. This hill here, 19 plus 4 would be 20. Wait a minute, he's only got 14 move. For some reason, thought he had 24 move. All right, let's try that again. Start for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. That would be... He's not going to have enough to get up the hill. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pivot 8. That would be a total of... Oh, it's a road. 10. 11 because of soft ground. That would be 13. I'll have to stop there. One day I'll understand soft ground. What do we have here? 6, 6, 6. Do you want to meet Mr. Panther up front and close and personal? How would you like to meet a flamethrower up close and personal? That would be tempting, except for the fact this guy's got a bazooka. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, you know what? Never mind. He's just going to sit there and think about what he did wrong. You here. You're going to spark up for 1. No, you already were sparked up. Pivot for 2. You're going to come here for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. You're going to take an action die roll. 2 hexes away. You do have a bazooka. It's only a Mark 4. Base 9. That would be a plus 3 to hits. Would be 6 or less to hit. You could pen it. That is a hit, and it is a hull hit. The hull is an 8 to kill. I don't think that's going to be enough. Bass 44 is a 16. You have 8 frontal. Oh, you just immobilized it. Heat to kill is an immobilized. All right, well, you have immobilized the vehicle. All right, so that's your shot. I can take that. That's fine. If I fire now, that would be on the 4 table with a plus 3. 4 up 3 on the machine guns. No effect. I'll wait for the cannon later on. Now I'll use my flamethrower tank, or a half track. Again, I'm going to dismount the unit. And that would use up a quarter move plus a stop. And a start would be 8 moves, so it gives me 8 left. No. 10 left. So that'll be 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Can't reach it. Right to here. So close. So close. You guys are going to use that anyways to come up behind him. And sneak underneath him. I'll fire at them later on. Wait a minute. Do I do that? Let's use this guy here. Bog check or unbogging die roll. Again, we only use up 3 move. So that's going to be 3 stall die roll. And that will make this 5 activation for you. Let's do a long range activation. I still haven't got one of those yet. And now we'll do a normal activation. And that will be a 7, which is a half squad, and that's going to be a 667 half squad. Get one of you just hanging out. You would be at a +3, wrong, +1, +2, +3 for moving. So you would not be active. Although you could be a light anti-tank weapon activation. That is a 4. Which is half squad light or leader support weapon. So let's try that again. This time I'll do it properly. So this is a 667 half squad. 1 or 2 is a light anti-tank weapon. Okay, so he doesn't have one unless he gets one naturally, which is this. A 4 is a bazooka 45, so he does have that. Where did I put him? Right here. And a leader 7 is an 8-0. Now again, we're looking at a frontal shot, so he's not going to take that. He's going to wait. Keep your conceal for now. So we said 5, eh? Um, that'd be 7. And again, just not going to be worth it. So let's do the overrun for another 5. And our 16 up. Oh, we have a Night 2 leader now. So 4 for the trench, or foxhole. 1 for the mist. -1 for infantry and open. -2 leaders. So that should be a +2 on the 16. Come on, man. 12 on the 16. Have I ever got a good one? I think I just, no, I didn't break anything. I don't even get a result. Look at that. I missed it by 1. Ugh. Okay, Patsy. Which they fail, so they don't get a chance to CC reaction fire against me. And I can't do anything. This guy gets activated. 6 is nothing, so it's a dummy. You are going to be going one for here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, including the wire. $11, $12. No, you'll stay back there. This guy here. Pivot for 1. We're going to be paying, or no, let's move this guy here first. All right, so he's going to go 1 for the wire, 2, 3. He's going to stop there. This guy is going to go 2, 3 for the wire, 4, 5. 6, 7. 8, 9. And 5 would be 14. 8, 9, 10, and 5 would be 15. $15, and I'm stuck in my half track. Either way, I'm going to be stuck on my half track. I think I want to be over here away from that bazooka. We'll do that. So you're going to come here. You don't bog on the wire. You're going to land in here. Before we do that, you guys are going to attempt to fire unless you panic, which you don't. And you're going to do a 12 up 3. That is a pending task check. So the guys in the back are fucking pinned. So they're buttoned up. Passengers are buttoned up. Yeah, so they're pinned. So they're not going to be entering any close combat. They're going to be stuck out here. They can't fire or contribute, so there's no point in doing that. So unfortunately, that is going to be that for that. Wow, just get my ass kicked here. These guys here are going to be going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, pivot 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, stop. I'd never be able to unload. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Turn 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stop 11. Unload. I could do that. Let's do one barbed wire check and then we'll do that. We'll make it to here. Well, come on, guys. Would you please stop doing that? Alrighty, they make it to there. I think we're just about done. You guys are left down here. I need more armor is what I need. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stop 11, unload. You can't fire. You could fire. That'll be a 6, 1, 2. 8 on the 6 is a pinning. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pivot 10, 11, 12, 13. You wouldn't be able to stop and unload. You'd have to come in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop, unload. Yeah, all right, so that's fine. Assume you can move. You guys are going to offload here. And you'll park there. And you are going to do the same here. I don't think it's worthwhile to just drive onto the objective and dismount. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I do want to come up this way, though, so let's do that with these guys, maybe. That would be pivot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'd have to button up 12, 13, 14. Stop. Pivot that way for 1. We're going to button up. Going to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And 12, 13, 14, 15. Stop 16. Yeah, they're going to stay there. They're going to be buttoned up. That's fine. I'm impervious to small arms. I can only be attacked by bazookas and stuff. So hopefully nobody launches a bazooka on my ass. And they are all buttoned up. And then finally this guy here. All right, so command die roll. Let's avoid the wire. Start for 1, go 2. This will be 4, 5, 9. Oh, wait, I'm forgetting the extra 1. 11, 16, 21, 26. 26. Hooking that puppy up. All right. And that, mercifully, is my movement phase. Now we can do the defending fire phase. Do they get artillery strike? 56 says no. All right. What can shoot me? Probably too much. Nope. Nope. 2. 4 up 3. This would be a 6 up 2, I guess. I think I fired that. I'm not sure, to be honest. That'll be a 9, so that'll be no effect. You guys can't hurt it because they are inside buttoned up. And you guys all fired, so yeah, that's fine. Advancing fire. Can I do any damage, please? I'm in motion inside their wire. Bounding fire, I can't fire. Bounding fire, I can't fire. I should have been marked for that. I could fire a 2. No, that would not much point. Let's go here. They are up slope. No, they're not. Not. Oh, yes, they are to me. So they would get a TEM bonus. They would get a +1 for height advantage. +1 for mist. To my 4 firepower. No effect. This would be, well, I guess I could fire. No, I fired already. We're not engaged in melee, so I could fire into that combat. So this is going to be on the 12 table with +2, 4, 5. No effect. Let's fire into the back of the half track with my immobilized 8 firepower. 8 on the, actually no, that would be +1 for the mist, +2 for the crew exposed, be +3, yeah. 8 on the 8 is going to make it a NMC, which they fail, so they are under a stun. That's good. You guys can't do anything here. I'm shrouded in smoke. I can't even see myself. This guy's going to fire onto... I may as well fire onto you. So let me do a 4 up 4. And then the main cannon. Jesus, almost broke it. IFE with 20 firepower, so that'd be had on the 8 up. You get wall advantage. And mist would be a +2. No effect. I'm not going to fire any of this. It really wouldn't make a difference, would it? Be a 4 up 1. Yeah. No effect because you're pinned. You guys are buttoned up. Everything else can't see, so no point there. Do I want to shoot anything here? I don't think so. Everything's in motion. So that is it, unfortunately. Not much in the way of shooting. I'm doing too much. Well, you're not doing too much movement, but you kind of have to. Kind of goes with it. And route phase. I have to do some running away, unfortunately. Now, you have to move because you're adjacent to that frickin' leader. You did not have the stones to stay up. Now you're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now you have to run as well, but you have to run back this way. And I think you can. I don't think you're going to be gone for failure to route. You'll have an out. Yeah, you'll have an out. You'll be able to go 1, 2, 3. This will be your destination. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Nope, you can't go there. 1, 2, 3. They'll have to be here. I forgot to move these guys again. God damn it. I'm going to leave those guys there for now. You're going to come here. You're going to advance there. You'll advance to there. That'll be enough for now. Yeah, so you're there. I think everything else is fine. And now we can go advance. Advance phase. I'll finally be able to deal with this schmozzle. So let's put a CC on them. You guys are coming to there. Whoop. You're in the vehicles. Never mind. It's still not safe to come out of the vehicle because I got this going on. Or out of the foxhole, excuse me. Let's jump onto that. And that guy can wait. Everything here is fine. You'll just make your slow ass way there. That's what you get for panicking. And I think, unfortunately, that is all I can do. Let's come out of the hole. Take our chances with that guy up on the steeple. All right, and you guys here. So we're going to come here. This is probably going to be activation because we're still close, but we're concealed. You guys are going to stay behind the wall for now. With the slope in the way, this building in the way, I don't know if this is going to be seen or not. This guy will probably see it. So we're going to become visible once we move there, which I think is fine. So I'm going to move you here. You're not going to be concealed. You guys are going to come in. You guys are gonna come into low ground. We'll come in that way. And you guys are gonna come in here. And we'll come in this way. I think you guys are gonna lose your concealment, so we'll just take it off now. And for that matter, we'll bring you into this location as well. All right, so let's activate you. This would be a +1, 2 for the mist, 3 hexes away, and you have to be within 2 to get +2. So, yeah, you two would definitely be activated. So this guy here, nope, and the other guy, yes. So this one, no. This guy, yes. Activated as an 8, which was a squad, and that is going to be a 546. Alrighty, and that brings us mercifully to the close combat phase, and then we can kill these dudes, not ambush. They have a leader with a -1, and we have 12 to 4, so be 4 to 1 for us, 3 to 1. We need an 8. They're looking at a 1 to 4 with a 3 with a -1, so we need an 8. And they need a 3 with a -1. Well, there's some feisty Americans there. That's for damn sure. Look at his casualty count. Look at the casualty count. Unreal. Wow. Wow. Unreal. In other news, we have okay, that comes off. What else do we have to do? We have to kill this guy here. Again, no ambush. We are 8 to 3. Should be 2 to 1 for us. And on the 1 to 4 for him, we kill him. He does not kill us. Alrighty, and that'll be it for the close combat phase. Here in this location, oh, wait, you're panicked. So they'll not be in close combat, but this thing will be able to attack because it is in the, it does have that combat shotgun thing. So it's going to be on a 16 with a +2 and missed. Alrighty. What about here? They are pinned, so they have a chance of taking us out. Not with that. I have a chance of killing him. Not with that. That would be 6 on the 6, 7 on the 16 with a +3 would be a 10 is a NMC. They're pinned, yeah. I don't think the 8-1 helps me with my shotgun. Can't believe they took out 2 squads like that. These guys here could patsy as well. And the squad and the A1 are going to jump on this Mark III or 4. And not street fighting. They need a base 5. They get a 6 with this guy. Leadership doesn't count. Ambush terrain, though. It is ambush terrain, so let me factor that in. Let me look at this. I'm going to have to redo this. So they rolled a 7 for close combat. With ambush, they have a vehicle, +2. Buttoned up is +1. Leadership is a -1. So they have a 2 with a -1. So they're at a 1. The vehicle is vehicle +2. Buttoned up is +1 with a -1 armor leader. So they have a net +2. They are at a 3. So there's no ambush. All right. So the infantry did a 7 and they needed a 6. So they did not get a result. The vehicle's not in motion. Yeah, so no result. And now the attack back is going to be 8 firepower against 7, so it'll be 1-to-1 odds. So I need a 5 or less, and I don't kill them. So that is normal. All right. Over here, we got a pinned unit, not ambush terrain. So close combat. Their attack against me misses. My attack against them would be on the 16 table. Yeah, do I get to use my armor leader for that? Oh, TM and smoke does not apply, so it's just straight up 16. Damn, son. All right, so straight up 16. Okay, that's going to hurt. So a 4 on the 16 is a K3. All right, so a K3 for you. And that's going to be an ELR replacement as well. Okay, we got progress already. And we're going to finish off the American turn 3. Wind change. Is that their RE? No, Mr. RE and the mist change, no effects there. And we have rallies to-dos. Now I still don't have my leader with me, so I can't rally my guys. I think we have some Americans that are broken. Yep. Here. Not today. I think you were supposed to rally or route outside of the in the rally phase. I think I forgot to do that. So you're going to be running for a while. No quarters in effect, so you're going to be low crawling your ass away. As a matter of fact, you're gone for failure to route. I'm just going to take you off now. You can't get away, and you have nowhere to run to anyway, so. You, however, were broken in combat, so you're going to stay. So that's it for rallies, basically nothing. And now we can go into prep fire. The obligatory artillery check. 25 says nope. And now we can start shooting. Oh wait, this gets flipped. This gets flipped, so I'm under recall. Which kind of sucks. Well, it's only half track, but still. And shooting. You guys can't really shoot. Tank. 747. Fire command, but you got nobody to fire at. What about you? Yeah, it's a panic. That would be on the 6 table with a +3. +4. Impossible. I guess you have to fire on that guy. So 6 up 3. No effect. You broke, so you. Fire command, you don't have anything to really shoot at. Can't see him, can't see him. A1. You up here on the first floor are going to move downstairs. And the ground floor. You guess you're just going to hang for now and try and kill this guy in close combat. Again, A1, you're not doing anything. You guys are sleaze free, so you can't really do anything. You don't have any bazookas, you can't fire. Up in the steeple, we have a medium. I could fire at you or you. Let's fire at this guy here. I don't think I'm going to hit that smoke. So it's going to be on the 4 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 hexes is a +3. Down 1 is a +2 on the 4 table. 7 on the 4 is a pinning. Yeah, of course. And no rate. All right, 5, 4, 6 back here. Fire command. Let's do a 2 up 2. No effect. You're going to move and support that guy back there. That's a panic. Or not you, because you're elite. So you do have a bazooka. You are point blank with this guy. However, again, you're looking at a frontal shot. You do have this whirlwind over here. And you do have half tracks over here. So maybe I think your target might be this guy here. 1, 2, 3. Hexes away. Is a base 8. Large target. We +2 for missed. Large target would bring it down to a +1. So a 7 or less and you would hit and probably take him out. Let's do that. 7 or less to hit. Ugh, you broke it. You broke it. You broke it. You were given one task and you failed. You guys are obviously can't do anything. You are going to fire at the half track adjacent, so it's going to be a 12 up 3. That'll be a 1 check for the squad and the crew. All right, so you're broken, and the crew of the half track is fine. This guy here is going to do the same for he's going to fire on these guys, so it's going to be a +2 on the 6. Oh well. And you. 1, 2, can't fire at him. 1, 2, 3, you can't fire the half squad. Let's fire the full squad. 6 up 2. 7 on the 6 is an NMC. And a 1 check on the flamethrower. So NMC for him. And the flamethrower is a 1 check. So that's broke. Figures. Those 6x6s are no joke. And that guy there. You don't really have a target. You could fire this guy, I guess, but 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be on the 8 table with a +3. +3, yeah. No effect. All right, this guy. And it's going to be 12 up 3. 7 on the 12 is a 1. Just broken, you're not disrupted. I'm going to send a flamethrower your way, buddy. You are not going to like that. This guy? Nothing. Here we got a mortar. I probably should have been buttoned up on those guys. The heavy mortar is that, and let's fire here to hit. And we have rate, so IFT, no effect. Next shot, last shot, and it's not going to have any effect. So the small one, same location, will hit. 5 on the 4 will be a no effect. 5 up 2 will be a 7 on the 4 as a pinning versus the crew. So they're pinned. So pinning doesn't affect crews, I believe. That's a hit, still rate, and no effect. That's his last shot. That's a miss, actually. Yeah, I believe pinning doesn't affect a crew. No impact. A failed morale check does, but a pin I don't believe does. Could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. They're subject to PTCs, but I mean, I guess it'd be pinned, but I mean, I guess he's pinned. That's fine. Doesn't mean anything, but he's basically pinned. Um, well, I mean, it might affect his fire back, so we'll give him that. I don't have any move except for a couple squads, so let's get those out of the way. You're gonna go downstairs, combine your firepower. We said you're gonna support those guys, so let's move you. Can you go delete? Delete. Bypass 1, bypass 2, 3, 4. Maybe you should move that way too. Yeah, okay, I think that's all I can really do anyways. Everything else is out of position for the Americans, and everything else is fired, so I really can't move them at all. I do have you. I never really fired you, so I think I'm gonna, nah, let's take it with us. Let's assault move back. All right. Defending fire. Let's try and be smart about this and kill as much as we can. Um, inside the hex, this would be tripled and then half because I'm in motion. So it's going to be 8 tripled is 24 on the 12, up 3. 7 on the 12 is a 1 check for this guy. It finally breaks. Should have done one of those. And for the half track, he's going to fire on the 6 up 3. No effect. This guy here is, luckily, he's an elite panzer. He's going to fire 8 up 1. Is a 7 on you. And you would be a 7 on the 4 as a PTC, so that's going to be activation. As a 3. 3 is squad leader fortification. So squad leader fortification and a support weapon with a half track. So we have a 747 assault engineer. We have a 5 for a leader, which is probably going to be a good one. A1. Drop down one to a 9-1, yeah. Fortification is a 1, minus 2 is a 0, so we get an obstacle looking like a mine. And then we have an 8 for weapon, which is a bazooka 45. And a Baz 45. All right, now, because normally it's the activating unit that trips the minefield, um, it'll be there. He just won't be actually tripping it. So it is a 1 AT mine anyways, so. All right, and so we said it was a PTC on the 9-1. On the 747, so they're pass, and then it is we said a 1 check on the 236, and the 747 is now broken because of the 9-1. Pinned. He's pinned because of the 9-1. And now we'll fire the main cannon. That's going to hit. So it's +1 for buttoned up, 2 for the missed, -1 for long range. So it's going to hit. And on the 12th table, we had a 6. 6 should be a 2 check. Yep, 2 check. So on the 9-1 is fine. The 747 is fine. The 236 is groovy. And the bottom 747 is just ducky. Sniper, nope. Oh, we do. 6 for 3. It is the west or the south sniper, which is this guy. 6 for 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, isn't that convenient? It's going to land on here. We have a leader, squad, half squad, squad. So it's going to be the guy here. He is pinned. Well, he's already pinned, so. All right. Not too bad. Not too shabby. You are going to be firing onto this house here with your 8 machine gun up 4. And then the main cannon. That'll be a hit. +3 for the house. Button up is 4. Missed is 5. Acquired is 4. 2x range is 3. That'll miss, but you've acquired twice. Let's switch fire to the half track. Let's switch fire to that steeple. That's starting to irk me. You're going to be paying for the smoke, which is +2. TM is +5, and then the rain is +6. Buttoned up is 7. Can you even do anything? Yes, you can. So it's going to be 8 up 7. And then the main shot for acquisition. All right, infantry is going to fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, same location, same modifiers, no effect. You're going to fire on the IFE. It's going to be on the 20 table +2. Seven on the 20 is going to hurt. 2 check. You're going to fire into the trench here, I think. Yeah. Flamethrower is supposed to do the job, but he failed. So you're going to fire instead. Let's do 8 up 3. And then we'll do the main cannon. 6 up 3, up 4, I should say. Down 1, up 3 is a miss. Acquisition. All right, you're going to do this house here. It's going to be a +1 for the vehicle, missed, and that'll be a guaranteed miss. But acquisition, Jesus, almost broke it. You're too far from my flamethrower, which kind of sucks. I was hoping to use it, but c'est la vie. And over here, we're going to blow the crap out of that mortar. You're pinned, so I'm not going to use you, but I will use you. Nah, I won't. That's fine. All right. Advancing fire, don't have any. And route phase. You can finally join those guys. You have to run. However, because of the positioning, I think you're going to be gone failure to route because you can't run anywhere. Although having said that, the mist is an LOS hindrance. It is a hindrance. It is not a low visibility hindrance. It is an LOS hindrance, which means it negates moving in open. So this guy never would have been destroyed. Out of the trench for 1, hedge for 2. This is 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, and for the same reasons, you can run too. Where to, though, is the question. Let's run that way. All right, I think we're done here. Job done. And we go on to advanced phase. All righty then. So you guys are going to move into the building. Let's move the mortar back. You guys take this with you. We'll put the mortar back here for now. You guys can come into there as well. You'll take that. You'll take that. You'll come back. You'll move into there. Oh, you got to move. You'll come, be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're back here. You are going to actually try and patsy this guy here. Oh, no, wait, you're only half squad. Never mind. You're going to come into here, occupy that. You're going to move into there. Foxholes are death traps. So let's get out of there. Spread out. Oh, I had a bazooka and I never used it. I'm missing so much shit here. That's the problem with big games like this, right? You guys miss so much stuff if you're not paying attention. And it's already taken me 5.5 hours to get to this turn 3, so I'm missing so much stuff, I have no doubt. All right, so that is the advanced phase. Let's go close combat. And I think I've missed some other stuff. You guys are kind of dying in that hole. So I need a Patsy again for that 666. Nope. So they're pinned. You guys need a Patsy. Hell yeah, Bubba. Oh, I never fired this guy. God damn it. We fire this guy. I have to fire him because if not, he's going to die. So I'm going to do 16 up 3. Okay, 5 on the 16 into that hex is a 3 check for the 9-2. Broken. 5-4-6. Broken. And 2-2-6 is Elard. Disrupted. I had to do that because otherwise the thing would be dead. That is just too valuable to not happen. Yeah, that's just too valuable. And I think I don't have any other close combat, so that's basically it. All right, we'll stop there. That is up to turn 4. And I think I got one more of these. Slow progress, a lot slower than I thought it would be. If you counted, it was 238 of these blue suspects. So that's a lot of potential activations. A lot of bazookas were had in the making. And if you look at the casualty bin, it's already 30 to 19. So it's a lot of shit that I got to go through. Luckily, there's 4 of them that are dead already. Bazookas. It's a lot of shit to go through. And having that those 2 tank destroyers pop up, that was nasty as well. So, but yeah, we're gonna call it there for today. Just wanted to show you guys quickly a little bit of Kampfgruppe Peiper solitaire style. Most guys probably don't play this game because it's been out of print since like the 90s. But with the electronic HASL book coming out, hopefully soon, MMP is going to be charging ridiculous amounts for their printed stuff now. If you've seen the press releases, because of printing costs, tariff wars, and all that shit going on, products are going to be very expensive, and electronic is probably going to be the best way to get your hands on this kind of things. And so virtual is going to be the way to the future. Just no way around it, I don't think. And so you're probably going to be seeing a lot of these virtually being played. And I can't wait to get that HASL in my hands. But yeah, so I'm going to call it there. Just to let you guys know, my plan is to take next week off. So I may be on Discord. And again, Discord is going to be in the link in the description below. So if you're not already, make sure you sign up. If you want to play test, by all means, stop on by. I've got 2 sub-channels there. One is for Kampfgruppe Peiper. The other one is for Festung Budapest. I would really like play testers for the campaign games. The missions, I think, are pretty well squared away. It's the campaign games that need some loving because they need to be tested out thoroughly. And that means at least 3 or 4 dates played for each of the campaign games so that you can test out both sides, that you can test out attacking and defending from both sides, and just to make sure that the the AI actually works, the rules as written and such. But if you want to help out, by all means, I'm really appreciative of anything that you guys want to do. I got a couple proofreaders lined up, so that's all squared away. And once these are all happy to my satisfaction and submitted, then my plan is, as you see my other video, is to tackle other ones. So I'm going to do a Bridge Too Far, definitely. And if the pawn remaps are up, I'm probably going to do that one next. Maybe Pegasus Bridge, so we'll see how that goes. But that's down the line later on in the year. And then I got HASL coming up in May. That's the tournament in Ottawa, and I'm looking forward to that as well. So it's going to be busy little spring. So I don't know how much video production I'm going to be doing, and I'm going to be taking more time off in end April, May as well. So we'll see how that goes. So again, you'll see me popping in and out. Really appreciate you guys sticking around to watch me play. no doubt I made mistakes. By all means, point them out in the comments. I don't mind when that happens. It helps me learn. And if I've made mistakes, I want to learn, and the only way to do that is when they're pointed out. So you guys have a great day. Hopefully you've enjoyed it, and let me know what you guys think. And we'll see you guys in the next couple of videos. You guys have a great day. We'll be talking to you guys soon. See you guys.